I'm sick to death of having to explain why Chelsea are good. We're second in the table. We bought PSG off the park. We bought Barcelona off the park. It's time to acknowledge that this ain't the same Chelsea from the banter era. This is a better Chelsea squad that will turn up for anybody that steps up. I'm sick to death of having to explain why Chelsea are good. We're second in the table. We bought PSG off the park. We bought Barcelona off the park. It's time to acknowledge that this ain't the same Chelsea from the banter era. This is a better Chelsea. And this is why I've maintained the fact that I believe this team can go the distance in the title race, because this league is rubbed out. It's been shit for years. The problem is we've been on a rebuild during that point. But now this is our best opportunity to take advantage of that. The fact that the table toppers couldn't kill us, and meant to be mentality monsters, meant to be 90-minute merchants, all of that, they didn't have anything for us. 10 men or 11 men. That might be a bit more of a statement for us than for them. And this is why I've maintained the fact that I believe this team can go the distance in the title race, because this league is rubbed out. It's been shit for years. The problem is we've been on a rebuild during that point. But now this is our best opportunity to take advantage of that. The fact that the table toppers couldn't kill us, and meant to be mentality monsters, meant to be 90-minute merchants, all of that, they didn't have anything for us. 10 men or 11 men. That might be a bit more of a statement for us than for them. And this is why I've maintained the fact that I believe this team can go the distance in the title race, because this league is rubbed out. It's been shit for years. The problem is we've been on a rebuild during that point. But now this is our best opportunity.
Enzo Fernandez isn't the guy that you guys think he is. Everyone in my fan base telling you, Kaz. Enzo Fernandez isn't the guy that you guys think he is. Everyone in my fan base was killing me. How dare you say this about Enzo? How dare you this and that?
Come on, hold wait. When did you say that? When did you say that?
Everyone agrees.
When did you say that?
I have been telling guys that Enzo's a dud from the very beginning, from the start. I've been here.
So before we signed him, you never wanted us to sign him?
Listen, no, I didn't. I wanted Jude. Or Declan Rice.
Well, we never was gonna get Jude. So what?
Why would we not? We had the money. You guys said we had the money.
Was going. Oh yeah, we'd have got him over Real Madrid. That's right. Yeah, you
guys don't understand, yeah.
Yeah, you're right. That's right. Because that's what people. People hijack Real Madrid transfers all the time.
Here we go.
It's going to show standards now. I think Jimmy's going to show standards.
When Clean took over the club, yeah, we were
because Roman hijacked Real Madrid too, right? Yeah, he's right. He's hijacked Real Madrid.
Hear me out. We were champions of the world. When I thought of Chelsea,
when we were champions of the world, when we won the league, we signed fucking Zappacosta.
Jimmy,
stop talking shit, bro.
Jimmy, it's so clear. It's so clear.
We won the league and signed Zappacosta.
Jimmy, it's so clear that you're so.
Come on, we signed top players, man. You're so talking fuck, bro.
You can't believe someone like me coming around.
We won the league and signed Zappacosta, bro.
You're so scared of me finishing my sentences.
Bro, you've talked for 90% of the stream. You've talked for 90%.
You can't handle my presence.
If you want your own stream, you start your own channel. You go and you talk.
No. We should have got
this guy. He talks.
Who is this guy?
Never foul.
You go talk for 45 minutes.
Big up never foul every single time. I don't know who this guy is.
We're here for you.
If you landed, what's this guy's name? Sorry, what's your name, brother?
Joey. My name is Joey.
Hope you're well. Blessings and salutations. Happy Kwanzaa. All of them things there. If you got landed in Stamford Bridge right now, you're gonna know the direction of Matthew Harding, Shedden, East End, West End. You know how to get around, yeah?
No, but guess what? I have
all
to
right, then, so don't talk to me. Don't talk to me next.
You don't even get
see what I mean?
Wait.
Do you even know who that is? Do you even know who Matthew Harding is? Do you even know who Matthew Harding is?
I was there, you fucking asshole. And
Who is he?
4 racks to go there. So you shut your fucking mouth.
Who is he? Who is he?
Yo, watch this.
Matthew Harding?
Fuck you.
Who is Matthew Harding?
You're the better fan. You're the better fan. Fuck you.
Y'all want to see an eruption?
You're the better
fan.
Fuck you.
CB.
Who's Matthew Harding, Joey?
CB.
Fuck you.
Who's Matthew Harding, Joey?
CB. Fuck Matthew Harding, bro. Who cares?
That's cool, isn't it?
He's never.
Enzo's a top 2 worst signing in Chelsea history. I've got him.
See what I'm talking about? He's what we're doing.
Enzo Fernandez. At least Fernando Torres has got big moments for us. I saw with my own eyes. You know, our fan base. This is my main issue. Why I even started doing content in the first place is because I noticed the standards of my club were dropping right before my very eyes. With stuff like Enzo is world class, is the system, this and that. What is this based on? When he had 12 league games at Benfica, 6 months removed from River Plate prior to joining us for 100 million. You could use the World Cup, them 6 games where he got carried by Messi. But what's Amrabat doing today? What's Unai doing today? What's Gonçalo Ramos doing today? Even Alvarez, who performed well in the World Cup. I don't use a World Cup as a parameter to judge a world-class player. So when our fan base is running around saying, sack Poch because this random that we bought, who was 6 months removed from River Plate, and then they say, oh, he cooked against Potter. He cooked under Potter and Lampard. He had 2 wins. Them 2 wins was once against a relegated Leicester side, and the other was a reverse fixture against Dortmund where he cost us in the first leg. So what are we really judging this?
How did he cost us? How did he cost us in the first leg?
How did he cost us? Have you watched Eddie Emmy's goal? When he was 1-on-1 against him and he put
sometimes you gotta go back to the past. Sometimes you gotta go back to the cross, man. I went back 2 years. Dude, that video was 2 years ago. You know,
I caught you in 4K. I caught you in 4K saying Messi carried that Argentina team.
With some penalties, with couple fugazi penalties, little fugazi penalties.
You know, Messi should have with your mouth.
Fugazi penalties. Anyway, let's not do this today.
I love you so much.
Yeah, Fugazi penalties. If you wanna flex Fugazi penalties, sure, man.
No, you said Enzo Fernandez got carried by Messi.
And do you know who carried Messi? Alvarez. Anyway, welcome, guys. Welcome to another edition of Standards FC MCGA emergency meeting. We've got my 2 favorite special guests, Asma in the building, Uncle Robert in the building, Mr. Bucket himself. You know, the first time we ever done an emergency meeting last year on this channel, it was Robert's takes, which everyone was like deluded. Oh, what finished? The club's done. And he came in, he said, guys, relax. This is how it's gonna go. We're gonna get top 4. We're gonna win the Club World Cup. And everything he said happened. So it's only right that I came and brought him today. I had to go back in the intro to clips from 2 years ago because now it's the common consensus, calling out the directors, calling out the sporting model, Enzo Fernandez not being good enough. These are things that I was called an agenda merchant. You twerk for the rivals. You hate the club. I was told this for the longest. Now we see here that the masses all agree. The masses are all agreeing. Cam, I'm going to send Cam the link. I forgot to send Cam the link. Thank you for reminding me. As I was saying, we're in a very difficult state right now because it feels as though we haven't made progress from last year when we did the first emergency meeting. I don't know how you guys are feeling after the Villa game. Have you guys recovered? How's everything going with you guys? I know Christmas, it feels like Christmas has kind of been put in the bin by Chelsea for the 4th year in a row. Christmas and New Year. If you're a Chelsea fan, you can't celebrate Christmas. We know how it goes. How are you guys feeling though?
Honestly, this time around. Oh no, go ahead.
That Villa result kind of rattled me a little bit. I don't get rattled very easily.
That's rare. I'm surprised you said that.
That one. That one I didn't. I mean. I'll be like, if I say I didn't see it coming, you'll be, it's Chelsea, it's December, so you can see any coming. But that one is as confident as I was. Before the storyline. Once the storyline came out, my confidence kind of dropped a little bit because I didn't see Gusto in the storyline up. But then, then I was still confident we'll beat them. But the way we played in the first half and the first 60 minutes. And then Emery decided to switch up and go 4-3-3, and we just sit there like we never, it's revolutionary what he was doing, and there's nothing. Like if it wasn't for Sanchez, you'd be 5-1 or 6-1. But I got rattled after that result. But I wouldn't play football after that, But then I hurt my knee on the football pitch, so he went from bad to worse. So I was proper rattled after that.
Me personally, I'll be very honest with you. This one kind of like pissed me off more than ever because you know what? Nothing surprised me with this manager anymore. I expect us to lose, and I said this. But you sit down and you're like, oh, you know what? We have a very good record against Villa. We always win against Villa, no matter what, even if we're favorite or we're not favorite. We win against the team. We have one win in the entire month of December. They'll turn up. Something is going to happen. We're going to win this game. And then you go, you sit, you watch, and the same bullshit over and over again, the same pattern, the same crap, the same outclassed manager by Emery, outclassed. And then you're like, well, am I surprised? No. Am I fucking disgusted? Yes. Yes, especially when you look at the state of the league. We are going to enter one of the toughest top 4 battle in a long time. We are 8 points behind what we were last season. And just reminder to everybody that last season we made top 4 by 1 point. One point. We made it by 1 point.
Was it 1 point?
1 point.
It was 3 points.
It was 1 point.
It was 3 points, Asma.
No, it was 1 point.
I want
I'm
to
gonna get the league table up.
I want to bet against somebody because I say we would win it we would make it by 3 points.
The thing is, we're at 8 points. 8-9. Now we're 8 points behind what we were last season. Can someone fact check that?
Like
6 points. 6 points.
6.
Asma, you kind of remind me of do you use WhatsApp a lot? Like your WhatsApp auntie?
No, I don't use WhatsApp. Just with the
you're
family.
You're like a WhatsApp auntie when it comes to like the misinformation. I don't mind it. You know, I do the same thing. You know, when I want to win debates, I like to sprinkle some false facts. We got 3 points. I'll say 3 points. Just to fact check it, Uncle's right there. But yeah, continue what you're saying. I'm just trolling you a bit.
Yeah, no, that's fine. 3 points, 1 point, same fucking 1 win. 1 win, 1 win, 1 win, 1 win. Right? Okay, now can you check now today versus last season?
Okay, I've got that. You know, if you want to for future reference chat, if you always want to find out what the league table was for match days, Reddit's the perfect place. They have it all. So
how come you go on Reddit?
18 games in, I don't know. I search it like Reddit always has like match. They go like match weeks, and if you want to find like proper personal or direct stats as well, like you want to know how many goals we scored by 17th match week or whatever. Reddit has all these random underlying stats.
Yeah, you didn't know that. 18
games in, we had 35 points. We're currently on 29. We were third in the league, 1 point behind Arsenal. We're currently 13 points behind Arsenal. We were 7 points off the table. We're currently 13 points off the table. We were third. We're currently fifth, if I'm not mistaken. So we have. You're right in the sense that we have declined, though. We have declined from last year. This time last year.
I'm pretty sure I saw a stat too that last year when we finished the season, Maresca was on like 1.82 points a game, and now we're at like 1.6, which is drastically like decreased.
Yeah. So why I brought you guys together, because I think you lot are perfect in the sense of when we discuss where the issues lie. I think you guys are you go against the grain of the common consensus of the fan base, you know, and I love it. Like, I think all three of us have that in common. Now, for example, the majority of the fan base feel as though the directors are the biggest criminals tied to this institution, and they're the reason why.
Yeah, but they're a bunch of hypocrites because the same people were praising them in the summer, so I don't want to hear it from them.
I got my receipts. You know me. I always got my receipts.
Yeah, that's what you did with Lewis at the beginning, and I love that about you. But I'm not gonna take anyone that comes here and talk about directors when they were praising them 5 months ago or 3 months ago or whenever.
Okay. Just to respond to this. because everyone always asks me, there's no super chats, no monetization. We're doing this for the love of the game. We're doing this for the love of the game, bro. I don't need the super chats, but thank you that you want to. I just want you to smash the like button and subscribe and show up on a regular basis. Robert, you're a very big supporter of the directors. If I'm not mistaken, you said we have the best directors in world football. Is your stance still the same?
100%. Hasn't changed.
And where does this come from? Like, why is this your stance at this moment of time?
I think we've recruited top players, and we've done fantastic business so far. You know, I would say in the last window, you know, I rate my sporting directors, but that doesn't mean that's still the 100% perfect. I don't think they should have let Jackson go, and I've said that from the summer before even, you know, the transfer happened. When the rumor was going on that Jackson might leave, I said this was a massive mistake because Joao Pedro and Delap were not gonna be better than Jackson as a number 9. I said this all summer long, and I also said that we should have gotten the center back. Now, did they upgrade the squad? In my opinion, yes. You know, when you add a Hato, who was highly sought after, Real Madrid, you know, Arsenal, and all the top clubs wanting, you know, Hato as either a center back or a left back. He was there. We add you Esteval, a wonder kid, generational talent. CB was famous by going and saying, you know, he came to snatch Yamal's chain, right? That's how good the kid is. We added him, you know, depth in midfield with Andre Santos, right? God in heaven say, you know what, Moresca, I'm gonna give you even better. I'm gonna give you an improved Robert Sanchez, right? I'm gonna give him to you as probably one of the best, if not the best goalkeeper in the league this season. There you go, Robert Sanchez, an improved goalkeeper. So you don't even have to worry about goalkeeper anymore, right? And so, and you know, you go and tell me for some reason the squad was improved. I'm not buying it. I'm not buying that the squad last season is not good. All of a sudden, I'm seeing Sancho revisionism. That Sancho was better than our wingers are. No, Sancho wasn't. I saw Sancho and Garnacho at Man United as teammates, both fighting for the same spot. And I know who won, and I know who was the better player.
You're saying so much so fast, yeah. So I want to just ask you some questions to just understand. Yes. So you said we done good business this summer. Yes. Hato, do you think Hato was an improvement on Vega?
Yes, I rate Hato higher than Vega. Yes.
You think so? You think Garnacho was an improvement on Sancho?
Yes, 100%.
Delap and Jackson?
No, that's a downgrade.
Esteban Noni?
Massive upgrade.
Joao Pedro. Would you say Joao Pedro, Jackson, or Delap? Who's Joao Pedro?
Joao Pedro and Kunku.
Joao Pedro and Kunku, I would say so.
Okay.
Yeah, Delap is.
So what would you have rated our summer window out of 10, Unc?
I rated an 8.5.
What would have made it a 10 to you then?
A center back and keeping Jackson.
Okay. So
or an improvement on Jackson.
What would you have
another improvement on Jackson?
Yeah, if you can find an improvement on Jackson, I don't think, you know, maybe bring me Harry Kane, yeah. But I don't think many would have been an improvement on Jackson, especially for this team. Because don't forget, don't think Jackson is just about the goals. You know, it's
the three of us agree on Jackson here. By the way, the three of us.
I've been saying
we've been saying this since last season.
Yeah, no, it's not a coincidence for me that the last time Cole Palmer was on form is the last time Jackson was on form. Since Jackson was out of form, Jackson out of form and Jackson not being here has coincided with Cole Palmer scoring only 5 goals in the last year in the league so far.
It's not just that. There's a correlation, but not entirely just that. There's other aspects.
Can I ask you? So how do you feel when everyone is putting all the blame on the directors for every result? We see it after the Villa game. It's been the loudest it's ever been. There's a lot of scrutiny towards the sporting directors. Where do you think the problems lie, and what is your response to those who are calling out the directors?
Well, I think again, you know, I think it's short-sighted, and I think in this fan base we love a scapegoat. On the pitch we have to have one, and off the pitch we have to have one. On the pitch it is your Enzo Fernandez and Garnacho, and off the pitch is always going to be the sporting director, unless we have Poch in the dugout. So it's always gonna be we in this like it can't be Sanchez anymore because Sanchez has been outstanding. It can be Mudryk because he's not here. It can be Jackson because Jackson's not here. So it has to be somebody else. We love a scapegoat, somebody that we're always gonna pin the losses on. You can't you can't tell me the first 60 minutes we dominated Villa, right? Oh no, when we dominate them, the sprint director was just fine, and then Emery makes a change. All of a sudden, the sprint directors are terrible. Like, that doesn't make sense to me, right? And you can't tell me, this is because we were only 1-0 up when we could have been 4-0 up. No, football does not work like that. How many times have you seen Man City was dominating Forest, and at halftime they were 0-0, and they were away from home? Guess what Guardiola do? Guardiola does. He goes and make a tactical change, move Shirky from the right to the left, and create better chances, and they win the game. Right?
Thank you. I agree with you 100% on this.
Do. Like if the players I have on the pitch or the system I'm getting, they're dominating, they're creating chances, but they're not scoring. Me as a manager, it is my job to tweak or to change something to make sure they're creating even better chances and even more frequent chances, right? And I'll just be like, we created 2 chances, we didn't score them, they just chill out. No. Pep Guardiola is away from a Forest, dominating them, can't buy a goal. Guess what he does? He changes things, moves things here and there, moves Shirky from the right hand side when it was, he couldn't get past
adaptation.
He moves it to the right hand side. Automatically, boom, assist to Reinders for a goal.
No, but Robert, what you're doing here now is you're calling out. It's on the manager, but the manager was hired by the directors. We had an opportunity to go for Hansi Flick. Yes. The short list, the final 3 for managers was McKenna, Kieran McKenna, Enzo Maresca, and Thomas Frank.
Yes.
That's a director issue, no?
No, because I rate, and this is where Asma and I kind of part with, because I do rate Maresca. I just think looking back after the Club World Cup, he rested on his laurels. It just seems to me like he's interested in coaching the big games. Barcelona, yes, tactical masterclass. Arsenal, tactical masterclass from beginning to end, right? I promise you, we're not going to lose to City. I promise you that. We're probably going to beat City.
No, don't say that.
No, I'm just saying.
We lost to City every single game last season.
If you ask me which game are we more likely to lose?
Where has this narrative come from that Maresca's like this super big game manager? I don't get it, because last season we won the big 6 games we won was Spurs, who finished 17th, United at home, who finished 16th,
and drunk Liverpool,
and then Liverpool after they won the league. Like, where did this narrative come from?
It's been since the Club World Cup, right? The final against PSG, right?
This PSG game needs to be banned. As a fan base, we need to stop referencing this PSG game. I'm sick of it. It's actually getting out of hand now, man.
No, but the thing is, we've seen him like the best game this season. The best game that he's coached this season has been the big games. It's been Liverpool. It's been Barcelona.
Liverpool at that time, everybody battered Liverpool, like everyone.
But again, they're still Liverpool. They weren't drunk. They were still trying to win.
But everybody battered them.
Everybody.
The likes of Forest battered them. Like, you know what I mean?
Okay, fair. Okay, you can exclude Liverpool, but the two biggest game. And again,
for sure, the Barcelona game was amazing. Nobody can deny
the Arsenal
that.
game, even before the red card, it was.
Yeah, but the Arsenal game, my problem with them was the second half.
But we were dominating.
We need to stop doing this as a fan base, man. We just hype these one-off performances and stuff like.
No, but that's my point, though, CB. When he does that, I think.
But it's but my friend, I have to tell you something.
Yes.
You cannot just mention the big games, because as a football club, you play 80% small teams.
I agree, 100%.
That's where you win your league. You don't win your league by just winning against United or City. You win your league by getting your 3 points home and away to Fulham and Leeds and Sunderland. That's where you win your league.
Yep. Yeah, we are in agreement there. But for some reason, this is again, maybe you can say this is what separated top manager with top tacticians, right?
All right. Would you say that you think that Maresca could be a good manager? You rate Maresca for what he's done last season, but you think that now the shoes is too big for him to fill in?
I don't think the shoes is too big for him to fill in. Maybe also he's learning on the job. But the problem Maresca for me, it seems like when we play against the smaller teams, he just put out any random 11 and say, you know what?
We play against the smaller team majority of the time.
He just I don't think I haven't seen tactical masterclass against the smaller teams. It's more of you go out there, your quality will win you games. Against Burnley,
Robert, I've noticed some inconsistencies in what you've had to say here in the first maybe 10 minutes. Yeah. So you rate the directors very highly.
Yes.
You think they've had a successful transfer window. You rate Maresca. You think he's a good manager.
Yeah.
So I'm struggling to see where the problems come from. Do you think we have a good squad? Like, do you think we have a squad that can go toe to toe with Arsenal?
Oh, 100%.
If we had to combine Arsenal start 11 with Chelsea, fully fit, how many Chelsea players get in? Like, let's start from the goalkeeper.
Right
Sanchez
now?
Raya? Yeah, right. Sanchez Raya?
Raya. Both fullbacks get in.
Right back? You put both our fullbacks?
Both our fullbacks get in. They're both their center backs get in. Right? If you're playing our system, 4-2-3-1 or 4-3-3?
4-3-3. Go with the 4-3-3.
4-3-3 is Caicedo, Enzo, Rice. And then Palmer. I actually do rate. I mean, we're talking about on the right wing is Palmer or Saka. Right? Then
you tell me, brother.
I'll put Palmer there. I'll actually put Trossard on the left wing because I do rate Trossard. And then up top, striker. God, if Jackson was here, it was a Jackson easy. I'm biased, so I put Joao Pedro.
Right, so we have 7 Chelsea players in a combined 11 with Arsenal. Director's doing a wonderful job. You rate Maresca, yet we're 13 points off the title, and I'm yet to understand. I hear a good reason why. Why are we not? Why are we 15?
The reason is I've been saying all along is Maresca has been poor this season. Maresca has been poor.
You see that? So you don't want to. You're using words like this season, like yes. You get what he's doing. That's what
Yeah, that's why I said I tried to tell him you rated him and now you think the job is too big for him and he's still.
No, I don't think the job is too big.
It is too big for him. No, it is.
You put Trossard over Garnacho.
Yes, I do rate Trossard. I actually think he's a top.
Trossard is just a clutch player.
No, I'm surprised because you're such a
I do rate Garnacho, but if you right here right now, you told me Trossard or Garnacho, I'll take Trossard. I think he's a massively underrated player. You remember, I wouldn't take him over Eze on that side.
Okay. So do you know why I'm confused, Uncle? January, February last season, we spoke on Playback, Alex Goldberg's channel.
Yeah.
You told me that you think we're being harsh on Maresca. This is when we was 2 wins in 15 games, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah.
You said we're being harsh on Maresca, give him time, XYZ, all of this. Yes. But now you're saying he's been poor this season.
Yes.
After we've given him time.
Yes.
We need to also remember that run of, because I feel like a lot of the fan base forget that happened. 2 in 15. So he's capable of hitting bad patches of form and not turning things around quick enough. What makes you so confident that this is the guy that's going to take us to the promised land? And then just a double-ended question: when will the promised land? When will we get to the promised land with this project, to these directors that you love so much?
In my estimation, I have it in my predicament. I have it as next season. I have us winning the league next season, right? I have us winning the league next season, right? But again, I maybe I was short-sighted. I didn't see Maresca. That's what I'm looking for. I didn't see Maresca going backwards this much. Especially, when I came here and I said book it. That was purely me being confident in Maresca and what he can like. He can outcoach any coach on any given day when the chips are down. When the chips are down, Maresca can outcoach any coach any day. And I thought, and then you saw that carry out throughout the Club World Cup, and I was like, you know what? Okay, all right. Now he can do this on a regular basis. And so I came into the season thinking that momentum of that Maresca from the back end of last season, going out to like April all the way to until we made top four, the Club World Cup, and then the way we started this season, and I was really confident that but then it seems like Maresca is struggling to cope with. Maybe this will maybe I'll give Asma credit that maybe the rotating the squad between Champions League and the league is proving harder than rotating for Conference League and league, and that's where it's struggling for me.
Okay, so there's so much that you say. Oh, yeah.
He's being way too political now.
I know it is. I know it is. You want the job. You want the Clear Lake job. You want the Clear Lake job. There's a potential opening. It's there. You want it. I get it. I understand. I respect your hustle. But because it's not making sense. It's not making sense.
No, it is making perfect sense. It is just again.
Why didn't Maresca outcoach Emery? He done the triple substitution there. Why did he have nothing to combat it? Everyone kept talking about how for the first 60 minutes.
You're teetering around the edges, man.
Yeah, apparently we were so good against Aston Villa in the first 60 minutes, but we didn't create any clear chance. Our goal was a fugazi goal from a corner. We didn't create nothing. The nearest chance we created was the Cole Palmer cutback, and it got cleared for a corner. That's it.
Enzo Fernandez should have scored, but he put it marginally over the bar. But we created again. Yeah, we dominated, but we didn't create many, which gives me flashbacks of Brighton. We dominated Brighton, but we only scored one goal, and we got a red card, and unfortunately, events.
Arsenal fans say.
Huh?
So Arsenal fans say, "Oh, we got red cards."
No, I'm just saying. But even with the red card, we shouldn't be losing that game 1-0 up at home against Brighton. We shouldn't be losing that game. But again, Maresca panicked. Whatever. This is what I'm saying. Maresca has been poor this season. Now, do I believe he's a bad manager? No. Do I believe he can still turn this around? Yes. But I think he's just been poor this season. He just needs to get his mojo back and then go back to the Maresca that was coaching toward the back end of last season in the Club World Cup. And I think we'll be just fine because I think he's not utilizing the squad properly. He's not utilizing the player. He's got this. If you're not a Caicedo, Enzo, Cole Palmer, Cucurella, it's one mistake and you're out policy. Like, Esteval makes one mistake against Leeds. We don't see him much ever since. Andre Santos makes one mistake against Brighton or whatever. We don't see much since. Josh makes one mistake against Wolves. We don't see much since. Hato makes mistakes against Carabao. We don't see him anymore. Like this guy for this.
But the thing is, the worst part is that we've seen this all of last season too. Huh?
That's what I'm saying. Nothing's changed.
All those patterns from Maresca, we've seen them last season. It's just that we had the luxury of like having a guy like what's his name, Woods, miss sitters when we were fighting for the top four. We got lucky, and that's a fact. But all the things you mentioned, he did them last season too. He did them with Vega. He did them with so many other players. Yeah. Even Jackson. The reason why Jackson is not here, it's because of his relationship with Maresca.
That one I agree with you. That one I agree. No, but
can you touch on that just a bit further, because you're actually the perfect person for this, Robert, yeah? Because you're Maresca in, yet you're also directors in. So you're not biased in no sense when it comes to this discussion. What influence did Maresca have in the summer window in terms of what players did he want that he received? And also what players did he want to get out that actually ended up leaving because the sporting directors listened to him? Like, how much of this is on Maresca in terms of squad building? Because a lot of people seem like they say it's 100% on the directors and Maresca's not been backed properly, XYZ.
No,
those
same people blame Butch for that, though.
Yeah, I know. We know this, though, but I wanna just make this clear, because I'm gonna let you guys cook. and then I'm gonna, Robert's not here for long, and then we're gonna break down all of these arguments that the fan base have been screaming. So that's why I'm just asking the questions.
Yeah, I think for me, he had a say. Like, I don't think Delap is here if Maresca doesn't rate him highly, because Maresca was talking about Delap last. Every time we play Ipswich, he was talking about Delap like he was Harry Kane in the making, right? So the reason Delap is here is because Maresca wanted him. I believe the reason Gittins is here is because Maresca wanted him. Maresca himself said, Garnacho wouldn't be here if I didn't agree for him to come. Gabriel Vega, he's not here because he wanted to play center back, right? And I don't blame the kid. He wanted to play center back, and I think Maresca should have done better in seeing that he went out to Juve, played center back, looked quite good at center back. Coming back, Maresca should have done, should have done his best to try and reintegrate him in the squad. Right?
And then he complained about centre backs the moment he got rid of him.
And we still even went in and got him Uriel Hato, right? And so Maresca came when we got Joao Pedro in the lab. Joao Pedro said, as soon as I arrived to the US, Maresca told me, I want you to be my number 9. So automatically he had Joao Pedro and Delap as number 9. So which made the director now have to go and look for a backup 10.
And I just want to add something on that. Just that Maresca personally called Delap and his family to convince him to come. He personally called them. I got the confirmation like 2 days ago. He personally called them, and he knew them from back then.
You're slowly soft launching your ITK era.
No, jamais de la vie, jamais de la vie. I give you 3 sources.
It's okay,
I'm just reiterating the information. I give you in the summer, and I was right, and I proved that to you. It's not me. It's someone that I know at the club. That's it.
Yeah, so I think that's he should, for me, he should have reintegrated Gabriel Vega, right? He was giving Mamadou Sarr, right? He tried Mamadou Sarr out in the summer in the Club World Cup in preseason, and didn't think Mamadou Sarr was ready, so we had to send him to Strasbourg. If Maresca had deemed him quality enough, Mamadou Sarr would have been here, right? And then Cole will get injured, but all this decision had been taken before Cole had got injured, and so it also decided that Jackson can leave. And now Delap gets injured. Now you said, oh my God, Delap is injured. Now I needed a strike, because now we've played a couple games in the league. Now you don't see Joao Pedro as number 9, right? And so by that time, Jackson's mind is like, you've humiliated me. You brought Delap him. You've handed him my job without even him having to earn it, to compete for it, right? If I'm Jackson, I'm feeling some type of ways as well. And so Jackson was in his right to say, no, I'm not coming back. After it's not Fulham after me, it's Bayern Munich. If it was Fulham after me, maybe I want to be like, you know what? Yeah, I have a better chance of winning, at Chelsea, so I'll stay at Chelsea. But it was Bayern Munich that was after him. And so I think Maresca had an influence on players. I don't think he had an influence on Joao Pedro coming, or Hato or anything, or those. But I think the Gittins, I think they run Garnacho by him. I think Delap, he actually, in my opinion, he absolutely pushed for Delap to be the striker that we bought. But Jackson leaving, Gabriel Vega leaving, Sarr not staying, those were all Maresca's opinions. Those were all Maresca, and the directors backed him. This idea that he didn't get backed in the summer is fallacy, in my opinion. He was back with incomings. He was back with outgoing. Obviously, you're not gonna get back with everything, but he was back with the striker that he wanted, which is Delap. He was back with letting Vega and Jackson go, and that's what he got. And now we are here. That's he made his bed. Now you need to lie in it.
CB, I have 2 questions for Uncle from the chat. Is that okay?
Yeah, no problem.
So, Uncle, there's 2 questions. It's not from me, it's from the chat. The first question is, ask him what make him think we'll win the league next season. And the second question is, ask Uncle what will it take for you to be Maresca out completely. Those are the 2 questions.
Good questions. Good questions.
Mm-hmm.
Why do I think we'll challenge? Because I gave this team, the squad, 1 more year together.
You didn't say challenge. You said win the league.
Win the league. Oh no, I had that challenge. No, winning the league. I think one more year. Estaval 1 more year under 1 year under Maresca. Next year
under Maresca.
Yeah, next year we'll take off.
Estevao hates Maresca, by the way.
Do you reckon Hazard would have been the player he was today if he had Maresca when he first became?
Wallah, no chance. Wallah, no chance.
Yeah, Hazard wouldn't be the player he was today if he played under Pep Guardiola. He wouldn't.
Oh, my game.
Even if you play against Arteta, he wouldn't.
Let him answer the question though.
Right? No, but I think.
So you think because like with more time.
Yeah, more time.
Together,
getting the chemistry together. Now, this was with me thinking Jackson was gonna be here this season. Jackson's a massive part of my predictions. The last how we're gonna challenge this season and win the league this next season. It was not with Delap. Delap was gonna be competition for Jackson, but Jackson was gonna be a big part of that.
Sorry, I was laughing at a comment. Someone said 1 more year under Maresca and he's gonna end up like John Chaz.
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, so the second question is, what will it take for you to turn on the manager completely?
I don't know.
Finishing
outside
this need to happen.
If we miss Champions League football, would you still be Maresca in if we didn't qualify for Champions League?
I don't know. What did we win? If we don't make top 4 and we win Champions League, would I be Maresca out? No.
Okay, like we finish trophyless and outside
no.
of
Let's make it realistic. We win 1 domestic cup and we miss out on Champions League football.
Oh, that's not good enough, is it? No, that's not good enough. He has to be. If you miss out on the Champions League, he has to be you win me the Champions League. Like he can be a Carabao Cup, and
I think that's fair enough.
Yeah,
it can be like you need to win me the Champions League if you're gonna miss out on making the Champions League next season.
So basically, he's saying you need Champions League position, and if you don't, it's because you won the.
I need trophies.
That's valid. That's valid. That's valid. That's higher standards. Chat. That's higher standards.
I need trophies. I need a trophy, preferably the Champions League and top 4. I'm not in this. Oh, yeah, I need top 4. No, I need trophies. I didn't care about. I said at the beginning, I don't care about the Carabao Cup, but FA Cup or Champions League, those 2. I need preferably the Champions League, and I think we can be a serious player in the Champions League. And my prediction has been we'll win the Champions League. And if we win the Champions League and we make top 4, I'm a happy guy.
Big up Jake Heisman, yeah. He broke down.
I saw that
remember the stream? We done the stream a year ago. I don't remember if you guys know this. I don't remember if obviously we've kind of grown. This stream had 800 views. You can go check it. We called out all of this. We broke down every sign-in. We broke down the employment history that the directors had prior to joining to Chelsea and whether it warranted getting a job as big as Chelsea. But big up Jake for spreading light because now the masses are seeing this. We've done 42 signings. We're going to look through this whole. He's got an Excel spreadsheet. We're going to go through all of them. He says 93% of the signings have been misses and had minimal impact. We'll judge it ourselves. Some in the balance. £1.2 billion spent. 89% on the players under 25, 6 signings sold for profit, 4 sold on a loss. It's time for change. We're going to break this down because, Robert, like you said yourself, this is the best directors in world football. I don't know what you think about the money that's been spent. We spent £2 billion, or it's actually 1.8 billion.
How much have you brought in?
Listen, I don't have a turtleneck right now. I couldn't tell you.
When
I wear my turtleneck, I took finances.
I'm pretty sure with everything we sold / what we bought, we're at 1.2.
Oh, okay. So
no way with 1.2 net spend. No chance.
I don't know. This is when we start saying net spend. This is what Arsenal fans do. See, we've become Arsenal. What I wanted to know is with the 1.8 billion pounds that we've spent, do you think we spent that money correctly?
Yes.
Look
at the squad we have. Now maybe I rate the squad. This guy is saying Enzo Fernandez is a miss. That automatically for me, no. This list is relevant.
You think Enzo Fernandez for 105 million pounds, yeah, was good business? That you think we got value? We got that value for money in performance.
Yes. If you put in me Enzo Fernandez and Jackson as misses, this whole list is relevant to me. If you put in me Enzo Fernandez and Nicholas Jackson,
I don't think Jackson was a miss, but
you put Jackson as a miss here.
I don't think Jackson's a miss, but in terms of how he's left, and if we don't know how much
we haven't capitalized on Jackson.
Yeah, we didn't capitalize on that. I know for
we all the three of us agree that Jackson is a good player, but he's not at Chelsea, so therefore that's
let me hide the miss list, because this isn't our opinion, and I don't want to get sidetracked because we're focusing on the spend. So for 105 million pounds, do you think Enzo Fernandez has shown that value on the pitch for us?
100% yes.
What could you name the 105 million pound moments in your opinion? Because I don't see anything that he's actually done for us, to be honest with you. I think as a midfielder, he came in he as a Jorginho replacement initially, playing as a deep lying playmaker. He was compared to Toni Kroos at the time, all of these things. Then the narrative was we needed to put a DM next to him. We gave him one of the best in the world, arguably, in Caicedo. Then it was, he's a 10 playing further forward. Why is Gallagher playing 10? He should be 10. Then we put him in the 10. Oh, no, he has a hernia. Oh, there's always been a reason why he hasn't performed. I have not seen 105
but you
million.
Also hate him too, so.
No, but I hate him because of this. Do you know, like everyone keeps saying, CB is because he said racist stuff. CB is because Enzo said racist stuff. Bro, I love John Terry to bits. It's about what you do on the pitch for me. I don't care about that stuff. I don't hate him because I hate you because of your performance. It's nothing to do with.
You can't okay. Has Jude Bellingham been a hit for Real Madrid?
100%.
No, he's been very mid, by the way.
Look what he done for them. The first season he joined for 100 million euros.
One season wonder.
Came in and was played a key role in that Champions League win.
Did Enzo Fernandez play a key role in us getting top 4 that season?
Bro, look at is that worth 105 million though?
No. I'm just saying. Was Enzo Fernandez the best, if not one of the best, box crashing 8 last season?
What? Look at the terms you're using. Box crashing 8.
Okay, in the role he played last season, was he not one of the best in Europe?
I wouldn't say that. No.
Really?
I wouldn't say that. No. Because who else what other players play that role?
McTominay is the only one I'll tell you is better than him.
Only McTominay is better than Enzo.
Jude was not better than him last season, right? Jude wasn't. I don't think Pedro was better than him last season.
So we're limiting Enzo. So this is where we know we've taken a loss, yeah. Look at the way Enzo was described as a midfielder prior to joining us, or when he first joined us. He was this midfield maestro, close ball control, passing, everything so complete. Now we're limiting him to just a box crashing 8. We're talking about his game as just a box crashing 8.
That's what the man is asking him to play. We've seen him when the match drops him deep against like he did against Wolves. He was cooking still.
So was Enzo better than Pedri last season?
Playmaker, he will be elite. You put him as a box crusher, he's still very good. Either way,
was Enzo better than Pedri last season?
Yes.
No, he wasn't. No.
No, that was just lying. That was just lying.
This is what, again, I watch a lot of Barcelona. People like the flick and play.
I watch every single Barcelona game.
They're turning around on Pedri.
They're not even the same profile of players.
Pedri was a number 8, yes, last season. Yes or no? Yes, right? He had Yamal, Rafinha, Lewandowski, Danny Olmo in front of him, and had 5 assists the whole season. 5.
GA, but then GA because champion Iniesta didn't get assists like that.
What? So Pedro's job. So Pedro's job basically is get the ball past to your mom, get the ball past to get the ball past to Rafinha. That's his job.
But that's his job. That's his job. The same way it was Busquets' job. The same way it was Jorginho's job. It's his role.
Okay.
You're not gonna agree. How many assists does Busquets have? It's a joke. John Terry has more assists and goals than he.
When I talk to older people and they talk about GA like this, it kind of fries my mind. As an older football fan, like GA, the fact you're resorting to GA.
No, it's not even that. I want my number 8 to create, right? I want my number 8 to be creative, right? For the
so Enzo's more creative than Pedri. So Enzo's more creative than Pedri.
100%.
Oh my God, bro! We deserve this, you know. Everything that's happening, we deserve this.
I'm telling you. Take Enzo Fernandez, put him in the 8 for Barcelona. Oh my days, Jesus have mercy.
And you know that Pedri also, he created so many chances that were not converted because Lewandowski missed so many chances.
Did Enzo Fernandez create that there were no score?
But I'm not going against Enzo Fernandez.
Jackson.
I'm just telling you the truth now. I'm not going against. I like Enzo. Personally, I like Enzo. I'm not like
Asma. Let's get middle person in this.
Yeah.
Do you think for 105 million we got that value got shown on the pitch for us with Enzo Fernandez?
We haven't, because 100 million player should do much better. But me, the only difference between you and Rob is that I'm gonna apply the context.
Okay.
I feel like no one in this team will show their full face value in this setup and under this manager. No one will. I haven't since Enzo Fernandez joined.
Enzo's had 5 managers, you know.
Yes. Let me finish. Since Enzo Fernandez joined, I haven't had one manager that I rated. All of them, they're fucking trash. All of them, I wanted them gone. All of them, I never wanted them at Chelsea. So bring me a manager that I personally rate. I will see him. If he's still playing to this level, get him gone.
Look, you know this, that I hate when we do this, with player performance, where there is times where I agree the manager can hold back players. I think the Maresca's held back Palmer a lot, you know, stuff like that. I can agree.
He plays him as a box crusher, please.
Yeah,
he plays him.
I saw Lampard, Drogba, all of these man, Hazard play under dead managers consistently, bro. Different systems, everything, and they still perform. If you're good enough, you should be able to do it. But
they had
majority of Chelsea fans until last year.
You cannot compare. You cannot compare a guy like Enzo Fernandez to Hazard. Hazard is
cool. Lampard is a good comparison, no?
Even Lampard, he's like what? Historically our best ever player.
According to Robert, Lampard is dead food.
No. See, this will be all get me wrong. I've said Lampard is a world-class player. He was a world-class player. I just don't think he was an elite footballer. There's a difference.
Look. And they always, the sets of players you mentioned, aside from Hazard, they all played with a good core. They all had world-class players across the pitch. When did Lampard play with shit? He never played with shit at Chelsea. Never, ever. In his entire career, he had minimum 7 world-class players around him.
That's cap. Look at our Champions League winning squad. That's cap.
It was like the end. That was his last season. And we still had John Terry, we still had David Luiz, we still had Ashley Cole, we still had fucking Essien. Okay, he got injured in the final, but he was around the squad. Come on now, they're all world class. We were not favorite, we were on the downfall, but this team will slap any team in this league. That same team would nullify any team in this league now, today. They will, I was going to say a bad word. They will, boom, Arsenal.
Okay. Yeah, sorry, I was trying to figure out what you were trying to say. So,
I was trying not to say a bad word.
Like I said, when it comes to like the manager, I just think we've had so many top players get the job done with the likes of Avram Grant, Rafa Benitez, Gus Hiddink. Scolari, I know he was a dead manager, but Anelka had a golden boot season under him. I'm only saying dead manager for us. He's a World Cup winner. But my point is, we have seen these players under multiple different systems get the job done. So Enzo's had 5 managers, like Weber, and it's not like other players didn't perform under these managers. I know everyone hates Poch, but all the players you rate, their best moments came under Poch. Palmer, Gusto, all of these men, their best moments come under Poch.
For me, actually, the best I've seen from Enzo was under Potter.
I agree, but I think the best 90 minutes I ever saw from Enzo that
was
against
Liverpool game
at home. I thought, yeah, we got a player here. That it's
but see what you're saying. Like every manager has given him a different role, and even those managers will give him one role this week and then another role the next week. Like the reason for me why you can say Caicedo looks the way he is because Caicedo has one job and one job only. His job doesn't change week in and week out. Enzo Fernandez's job changes every week. He doesn't know whether he's gonna play the same position, he's gonna have the same role, he's gonna be in the same area last week as he's gonna be next week. He doesn't know. You and I both can see and say Caicedo will be the 6th, the DM against Bournemouth. You and I see you don't know what role Enzo Fernandez is gonna play. Do you?
Right, cool.
Against Bournemouth. We don't know.
That's fair. That's fair. Fair enough. Okay, so cool. We can start. In my opinion, chat. We're gonna let the chat decide because we've reached a stalemate. Chat. Is Enzo Fernandez a hit and miss for £105 million? And in regards to Enzo,
can you do polls and stuff like that or no?
What'd you say?
Can you do polls and stuff like that or no?
We can, but on YouTube, and I don't like the way YouTube polls are. I usually do them on Twitter, but I don't like YouTube polls. It's a bit like we can't put the result on the screen.
Okay. I'll say the majority is say miss.
I don't think he's like I don't rate Enzo, but a lot of the main reason I don't rate Enzo was because of the price. I think for 50 million.
That's the only thing though. I always kept saying this, even with Kepa. Like it's not players' fault that they have this etiquette of a price. How is it?
That goes down to the directors though, who done the business though. Because if you're gonna sign a player,
it was a different era then. No, we didn't have this in war.
Stewart was there and Vivell. Stewart and Vivell were there.
Okay, but the current structure was not around at that time. No,
it wasn't.
Okay, Mudryk for 60 million.
I mean, he's a drug addict, so
I had my hopes with Bishop. I had my hopes with Mudryk.
I still think he's better winger than what we have right now.
Yeah, when someone's a Mudryk fanboy, when they call him Misha. There was a point where like that's when you know, you had Mudryk stocks. Anyone that says Misha, you had Mudryk.
I still have massive stocks in Mudryk.
It's a miss, sadly.
I think once he understands football, this guy is really good.
He's a junkie though, so.
No, he's not. No,
allegedly, he got caught doping. It's not the same as doing heroin. But you know,
I mean, what in
the professional sport, it's the same thing. I'm sorry.
Do you think Pogba's a junkie then?
Nah, Pogba's Pogba's fam. Pogba, it's witchcraft from his brother, bro.
Oh no, okay. So Pogba is not what Mudryk is. No, I see you.
Sorry, Pogba is.
No, I know.
But everybody knows I'm very biased when it comes to Pogba. Like,
but in regards to why the Mudryk situation pisses me off, is because how can you dope and still be a dead player? If you're gonna dope, at least I want 15 goals in the league, 20 goals in the league before Christmas. It's got to be stuff like that. You had a couple Conference League performances. You're telling me you doped for Conference League football? That's crazy to me. I don't. That's what I don't respect.
I don't
everything else, cool, whatever it is, what it is.
I don't think he did. I don't think he knowingly doped.
Do you feel like the Mudryk move was almost political? Like it was PR. Obviously, he's from Ukraine.
Yeah, I felt that.
There was a player there. Let's know. Like, Arsenal was in for him. Arsenal almost bought him, right? There was a little bit of PR as far as the whole. War situation.
Yeah, it felt really political, even the way he was introduced with the
flag, holding the flag.
It felt very political.
Yeah. His add-ons that we're committed like with £25 million to
and it was like a way to kind of like I felt that signing was a way to cut ties with the previous regime. It really felt like we're no longer tied with Roman. We're no longer tied with Russia. Like It felt like this to me. Really felt like this.
But I mean, again.
Oh yeah, he's not a terrible player.
We weren't the only ones. Arsenal almost bought this player.
Yeah,
Arsenal,
no,
it was on the verge of signing for Arsenal.
I don't like when we do that. You know, with players like, oh, this person was in for him, so they must be good. Like,
no, they had Edu at the time. I'm pretty sure Arsenal had Edu at the time, and they were.
I'm not saying that.
Arsenal would do like we're consistently doing bad business.
No, I'm not saying again. I'm not saying that he was good because Arsenal influenced him. I said he wasn't pure. Let's not forget he had cooked at the Bernabeu. We know once you cook at the Bernabeu, your stocks all over all across Europe, especially at that time. Your stocks in Europe will go exponentially high if you go to Bernabeu and absolutely cook. Look at Ziyech stocks once he went to the Bernabeu and cooked, right? The whole Ajax team once they went to the Bernabeu and cooked.
Actually, Ziyech stock was never good. We were the only stupid team to buy him.
I rated Ziyech. I
never rated Ziyech.
Once you go to the Bernabeu and cook, your stocks usually get inflated.
Yeah.
Same with Gittins. Gittins went to the Bernabeu and cook last season, and woof, his stocks went up to the roof.
Also, this Bernabeu Mudryk stuff. I went and checked the game one time, because everyone kept doing this, talking crazy. Oh, I remember Mudryk at the Bernabeu. He got a standing ovation. He was horrible that game. He got a standing ovation because of what was happening in Ukraine. It was nothing to do with the performance. I can get you not the numbers of that game if you guys like. That's all fugazi. I saw the all actions comp that you guys will spread around. The guy was dead food. I don't know where this narrative came from that he cooked against them, and that's not true. He got a standing ovation because of Ukraine. It was nothing to do with. Here we go. We can get up here.
Can we continue just quick?
Yeah, 100%. I'm just there's Mudryk fans in the chat. I know. I just have to get this one on. 5.7 rating. 5.7 rating at the Bernabeu. Lost the most duels in the match. 12. One shot. One chance created. 5 touches in the opposition box. 1 accurate cross out of 5. Dispossessed 9 times. How is this an ovation worthy performance? It's just this is what I mean. Like we just keep calling for the PR all the time as a fan base.
Was this at the Bernabeu or was this?
Yeah, this is at the Bernabeu
in Ukraine.
No, it's at the Bernabeu.
At that time, there was still a home and away fixtures.
This is at the Bernabeu.
Are you sure?
For sure. Let me check.
Maybe this was in Kiev or I don't know.
Hold on.
Because this was still the format where you had groups and you're playing home and away.
You're right.
Yeah, see, I gotta fact check you, JCB. I gotta fact check you.
Don't worry, I will get it. We'll get it. Hold on. 2022-23 season, yeah. What was he? Group D. I can't let now because I got fact checked. I have to show up. I have to see it through.
There you go. The 2-1.
Here we go. 6.2 rating.
It's a little better, isn't it?
Successful dribble 0 out of 5. Accurate crosses 1 out of 2. Dispossessed 0 times fair enough. Offside twice. Any shot?
Did he get an assist on target? Did he get a goal or an assist?
No.
Oh, no goal, no assist.
And he had the least amount of touches on the pitch. See what I like? Regardless, he was a dead performance. Anyway, let's go back to this. Lavia, 54 million pounds. I rate Lavia as a player. I think Lavia's top. I saw a stat that he made. He's made 30 appearances in 3 years. That shocked me. And my issue with Lavia is we're relying on you, and if you get injured, our season goes to shit.
It's obviously a miss. I'm sorry, you cannot put it in any other way than a miss.
Yeah, I know, but I got love for Lavia though.
We all do. He's a talented, good player that we all wanted him. We were all happy he didn't end up at Liverpool, but I'm sorry, it's a miss.
This is my issue with Lavia, yeah? Is a lot of this team do this, yeah? They act as if the fan base are their ups sometimes. When ultimately your success equals our happiness. We want you to do well. That's what ultimately at the end of the day. You know, you see it when Coble scored against Southampton, he's shushing the fans. Neto celebrations, he's doing this, he's shushing the fans. Lavia comes out, oh, stay on that side. How can you say stay on that side and get injured 3 games later, bro? And now our season's gone left because what you do in our midfield, no one else can do. You and Caicedo together, in my opinion, one of the best pivots in the league. But that's not. And then when the fans are upset that you're not available, you've only played 30 appearances in 3 years. You're posting Snapchat saying, "Oh, you man, stay on that side." As if you stuck your mom or something, bro. We just want you to play. I don't get it, bro.
I'm sorry, but when
can I ask you a question? At what point do we stop being patient when it comes to Lavia and we sell stock? We end up selling
until the end of the season, honestly.
But this is the thing. How Lavia stayed for so long, yeah, is because Lavia shows up. Ultimately, when the season's done, we can't really compete for anything, and he will come true. Even in the Club World Cup, when it was time to compete, he got injured again.
No, but isn't he supposed to come back like in January or something?
I don't listen to when Lavia's return dates. I don't take that in. I'll be honest. After that Poch season, when he done that 45-minute cameo against Palace, and then he disappeared again for the rest of the season. I don't know anymore.
Yeah.
Is he actually 19, or is this when we signed him?
That's when we signed him. Enzo's not 22 anymore. Modric is not 22.
No. When we signed him.
Yeah,
okay. And Nkunku, 62 million. Jeez, we blew money, you know.
But by the way, Nkunku wasn't signed by the sporting directors.
Yeah, he wasn't. He was signed by Bowley directly, actually. And Vivell.
I don't know why you got Nkunku on this side, on this one. This spreadsheet.
No, but the truth is though, Robert, yeah. A lot of the fan base don't realize when you're saying, oh, the directors need to go or the directors are dead, you're ultimately criticizing Clearlake, who hired them and gave them the brief to do the under 25 models on 150K a week. So it's either you call out the ownership for mismanaging the club in the direction that they have, and that's why these names are all relevant for breaking this stuff down, or you admit that you were just wrong and you want the manager gone. Because they're doing this to defend Maresca, and that's fair. I don't mind, because we're shedding light on the bigger issue that we have at the club and we've had for the last couple of years. But if you're going to do that, then you need to call out the ownership for what it is, because there's the directors. Yeah, we can get onto them. 100%, I agree. They've done criminal stuff, but there was mad stuff being done prior to them coming in the first place. They're just following the brief that the ownership put out for them. Like Nkunku for 60 million. And we signed him fresh from that injury that made him miss the World Cup. Then he gets injured in preseason. I think that injury changed him as well.
Honestly, I want to accelerate this setup so fast. Nkunku miss, Gittins too early to say. Felix miss, Disasi miss, Badiashile interrogation mark. Jackson, for me, he's a good player, but if we're not gonna get him back, then it's a miss. Dewsbury Hall miss. Madueke miss. There you go, you have it.
There's more. There we go. Ugochukwu, 23 million. Where the hell is Omari Keller?
Sell him for?
I don't know.
No, again, he is. I'm gonna, like are they categorizing miss purely by whether they think?
Well, I'm ignoring what he's saying, to be honest. But
so you're just saying like as if miss for us, Chelsea Football Club,
because some players
on the field.
There are some like
I don't think Dewsbury Hall was a miss.
Exactly, I don't think Dewsbury was a miss either.
But I think it's bad business that we sold him anyway.
I don't think Petrovic is a miss.
For the same price.
I don't think Angelo Gabriel is a miss.
We haven't done those guys.
What did they do for us?
We haven't done those guys.
But again, CB, not every signing here was for footballing purposes, right? Some signings
that's already where you go wrong. What does that mean?
It's not. It's not, because again, we have one of the smallest stadiums. We don't generate enough revenue, so we need to make money some other way, right? And the way Chelsea makes money the best is through selling players, because we sell players the best. Even through the Roman era, we sell players the best. So the way we generate money to be able to be in compliance with FFP and PSR is to player sale. There's some players that are bought strictly because we raise their value and we flip them for profit. One of the Gittins is going to be that. That doesn't mean they're a miss.
Neto, 52 million.
A hit.
You rate Neto, Wong?
Oh, yeah. I think Neto's a top player.
Oh, my God. That's where I draw the line. This is where I draw the line. You rate Neto.
Mourinho rates Neto. How you don't rate Neto when Mourinho rates Neto?
What does that mean? Where did you get that from? That Mourinho rates him. But what does that mean anyway?
When we play Benfica, you remember when Mourinho said about Neto?
What did he say?
Okay.
What did he say?
Mourinho thinks he's a top player, one of the best wingers in Europe.
Portugal. How high do you rate Neto amongst wingers in the league?
I think it's top. You know, I don't think, like, how many goals he got this season? 5 goals and 3 assists. How many right wingers got that? Saka got that. Salah.
You take Neto over Saka.
Right here, right now, yeah.
You take Neto over Shirky. He's got more GA than Shirky, so you take Neto over Shirky.
Yes, he's got more GA than Shirky. Shirky's got like 9 assists. That's it.
This is mad, bro. This is genuinely this is what puts me off from talking to Chelsea fans, you know.
Well,
because a lot of people think like you, Robert. You know, so many people think like you.
Neto is not Neto. I think Neto is a good player. I think Neto. I like winning player, and that's Neto. Neto is a winning player.
Winning player.
You will win. You will win game. You know Willian, right? Most people didn't rate Willian, but Willian was a winning player. Winning player that put in that care about winning more than anything, and I rate Neto for that. Go on.
So this is a winning players, like we're 2-1 down.
Neto benches Leao for Portugal and left wing. You realize that?
But
Leao holds the bench
at home, 2-1 down. Yeah, minutes to go in the game. Yeah, he decides to take 3 extra touches and shoot into nowhere. That's a winning. That's what a winning player would do.
Oh my God, we're taking moments here. Oh jeez, I can do this.
But it's moments to win you a game.
I can do this for Lamine Yamal. I can do this for Vinny Jr. I can do this for Mbappe. Like you can do this for every player, CB. You can do this for every player. Yes, I do rate Neto. I know most people don't, but I do rate Neto.
Let's to each their own. I'm not gonna convince you. Garnacho, 40 million.
Goodbye.
As in goodbye or a goodbye?
Good business. Good business.
Good business, yeah.
Yes.
What do you think Garnacho's value should be if that's good business? 40 million. What would you say his value?
Ilanga went for 55 million. Noni went for 55 million. Garnacho would have gone for 55 million because Garnacho at that point had done more than those two, especially in the league. So that would have been it. If Garnacho wasn't in trouble with United, it would have been 60 million minimum.
Christ. And you would have been happy if we spent 60 million. Like you would have been like, you know what, fair enough.
No. I've said all along, if it's 60 million for Garnacho, no, it's 40 million all day long. I'll take it. I've always said Garnacho for under 45 million was always going to be good business.
Asma, what are you saying?
Honestly, like, you know my answer already.
For
me, I'm not gonna look at it from a business perspective. I'm gonna always look at it
again. I'm talking on the pitch. I'm talking on the pitch
perspective. Sadly, from a pitch perspective, some of these players I have never seen them even play 2 games in a row. Majority of these sets of players, I haven't seen them play 2 games in a row. So how am I supposed to even judge them? Well, Who the fuck is Hato? Who the fuck is Usego? Who the fuck is Anselmino? Who the fuck is Sar? Who the fuck are these guys, man? Okay, some of them are on loan, fine, but the rest, like, one day I hear that Hato is injured.
Can I get your opinion? Sanchez for 20 million.
Hato, sometimes I hear he's injured. Sometimes I hear that he's been punished ever since that mistake.
Oh, no, we'll get to We'll get to it. Anyway, Hato, 38 million, good business.
Yes.
Hit or miss?
100% good business.
I'm yet to see. I will leave that verdict open. Dilap, 30 million. Hit or miss?
Disgusting miss. Terrible miss. He's, for me, I don't care what anyone say. For me, he is the worst Chelsea striker to ever grace the Stamford Bridge. The worst. Higuain on loan was better than Fat Higuain on loan was better than Dilap.
What about you, Rob? What do you think? Hit or miss?
I don't think you can say it's a miss yet. I don't think it's played enough to be categorized as a miss.
Right.
I still think he's a good player, and I think you're
guys, I was going through my bookmarks. Yeah, you won't believe what I just saw in my bookmarks. Sorry, look, he's even making me sick.
Bless you.
This is why I prefer. This is Robert's Twitter account. If you ain't following Robert Chat, follow him on Twitter. MLR Pool 2001 on Twitter. Trust me, you will love his tweets. This is why I prefer a Jackson or Delap over Osimhen or Haaland for Chelsea.
Astaghfirullah, a'udhu billah. Astaghfirullah.
No, what was that? What
This
is bro.
I don't know why you're laughing.
Wait, what do you mean, bro?
No, but Moresca says we work on some patterns to create goals, and I prefer 5 players at the front to score 10 or 12 goals each than to have a striker that scores 40 goals. That is the context, like, right? And we play like Jackson or Delap. They allow others to be those goal scorers. They allow a Neto to score 10. They will allow Ignatius to score 10. They will allow Copa to score 15. They will allow Enzo Fernandez to score 8 or 9, right? And they will allow Joao Pedro to score 12 or 15. Like when you know, the attack gets scarier than one person.
Look at Man City right now. With the form that Haaland's in, they're in the title race. Our Premier League season is over already. Perfect timing. Our vice president. They don't even have Rodri. Imagine if Caicedo was out for this time. But this is something that we need to touch on. Moresco said, we work on some patterns to create goal-scoring opportunities. What patterns?
When I said that, Cam's attacked me last week.
We play, and then like Garnacho will get the ball, act like he's going to the touchline, is going outside, and then we'll play to Cucurella, and then Cucurella will reverse it. And then sometimes the cross and the other winger will cross
to no one, spamming cross.
It's been successful. You cross to Cucurella, you cross to Gusto scored a couple goals from those crosses. You have Enzo Fernandez.
Two.
Wait, Unc, you just said you want the wingers to be crossing them balls, but you don't want Osimhen.
I'll be right back in a sec, okay?
But you don't want Osimhen.
What?
You don't want an aerial threat. You want Delap and Joao Pedro on the end of crosses. Are we all right?
Yes.
No, right. Uncle, we're not.
Brother, I've watched Osimhen play. Yes, Osimhen is good.
What does Delap do better than Osimhen? What does Delap do better than Osimhen?
He's a better footballer.
Lay bricks. That's the only thing.
Yes.
How's he better? You get a new mic or something? Jesus Christ! But what do you mean? He's a better footballer, like.
No,
so
but I think
he's a better hold up.
The difference is right. When you have an Osimhen, you have to play. You have to change your attack to be Osimhen centric. Your attack need to change to be Osimhen centric, And in my opinion, I don't think that is effective as having an attack that's fluid all amongst your wingers, your eights, your tens. I don't think your attack is as fluid with an Osimhen as it ought to be.
I got a question. Do you think City's attack is not fluid?
Wait, is our attack fluid now? Anyway,
City's attack is being coached by the greatest coach to ever walk the face of the earth.
Oh, so you're saying unless we have the best coach in the world, we can't focus our attack through our number 9. Is that what you're telling me?
Like even Luis Enrique doesn't like that kind of attack. Luis Enrique said the same thing. Luis Enrique has said, they asked him if he's regretting getting rid of Mbappe. He said exactly the same thing. I'd rather 4 players that scored 10 or 12 goals than one that scores 40 or 50.
But Uncle, none of our players scored 10 or 12 goals. None of them do it. The only person to do it was Jackson and Palmer. Other than that, Neto don't touch 10.
Getting rid of Jackson was a mistake. I thought Cole Palmer, Jackson, Joao Pedro,
but don't you think Delap and Osimhen are exactly the same profile, though? We need to literally create for Delap. Delap isn't gonna back to goal. His back to goal game is very limited. His link up is very limited. He's not really a ball carrier himself to create his own chances that Jackson would. You have to feed him in the box to get the best out of Delap too. Same way you would with Osimhen. And Osimhen's better in the box than Delap.
Again, we can disagree on that, but for me, the overall is who was always gonna be the backup to Jackson. I didn't want anybody to come here and this was like it was always gonna be, and I don't think Osimhen would have wanted everyone to be a backup to Jackson. And I prefer my attack with Jackson than my attack with Osimhen. I'll be real with you.
So a lot of people in our fan base feel as though the wingers are the biggest issue at the club at this time. How do you feel about that? Because you rate Garnacho and Neto so highly. Where do you think things are going wrong? So this is what they have with Pedro Neto. This was against Sunderland at 1-1. He had an opportunity to play Garnacho through on the break. He overhit the pass. This is against Newcastle at 2-1. He has an opportunity to play Cole Palmer, who could probably carry the ball, cut it back to one of Pedro or Garnacho, or even score himself. And then we have the moment I showed earlier with Esteval at 2-1 as well at home. How do you feel about the critique on the wingers? And do you feel like they're getting unfairly criticized?
Yes.
Where do you think the problems lie in our attack then? Or do you think there's no problems at all?
The problem with our attack is Jackson is not a number 9. That's the problem with our attack. That is, we don't have a number 9. We play with no number 9 to trigger the press, to hold the ball, turn and run at your position. We don't have a number 9 to make all of this gel. And I've been screaming it. Moresca, it's time for you to put your ego aside. Call Jackson, apologize and say, brother, I need you after AFCON. Because this team, what this team needs massively is to have Nicholas Jackson back. If you have Nicholas Jackson back,
you're high.
Everybody's gonna be having more space. Cole Palmer's gonna be having more space. Joao Pedro will have more space. We don't have a number 9. That is a problem. We don't have a number 9 that runs in behind. We don't have a player that takes the ball and carry the ball at pace.
Listen, we do with Neto, but Neto head down dribbles. Neto don't get his head up.
I'm talking about in the middle. We don't have somebody who holds up the play, but back against the goal, holds up the play, turn and face and goes at the attacking.
This is what we were just saying about Delap, though, and then this is why you lose me, Robert, because these sporting directors signed Delap.
I'm there with you. I think Delap is similar to Jackson just a little bit. I don't think it's as good as Jackson. But I think Delap
Jackson and Delap are similar.
Somewhat, yes.
No, they're not. Please.
No, where are the similarities, though? Where are the similarities?
Jackson is a technical player. Jackson
is better. No question. Jackson is better. I think Delap outside the box is somewhat of a poor man's Jackson. I think he's better in the box than Jackson, but I think outside the box, I think there's a trade-off. I think Delap is slightly better than Jackson in the box, but Jackson is better than him outside the box. But outside the he's not as technical as Jackson. He's not as his link up is not as good as Jackson. He
so
can run.
They're not.
It doesn't mean he can.
They're not even tiny bit similar.
Doesn't mean he can't do it. That's my whole point. I think what this team misses right now, it is a Jackson, because the amount of time I'm seeing Joao Pedro drop, and then he keeps on dropping, and he drops all the way the ball back to Sanchez instead of turning and running at your position center backs. It annoys the living life out of me. So I need more to drop his ego, call Jackson, and beg him to come back after AFCON.
So but I disagree though. I don't think our issue is the striker, is the wingers. The wingers aren't competent. How is your main system to get the ball out to the wingers, and the wingers don't know anything? The wingers can't get past the man in Garnacho. Another one can't get his head up. Like, it's the wingers. Unless he's going to change the way he plays.
And then on top of that, he's not even putting our best winger, Esteval, on the pitch.
That's what, exactly, bro.
We have wingers. Again, this is why I was very high on this attack with Jackson, because we have wingers that are good at making runs in behind. Like Moresca, now you go away from Jackson. All of a sudden, because now you know we know when Jackson turns in his pace, right? Before we had wingers like Sancho who couldn't keep up with him at pace, right? Now you bring a Garnacho and the Neto, who you saw against LAFC, what Jackson does, right? Sucking the center back turn, and I'm giving you an example. Right?
Your case study is against the MLS team.
Please, Rob, I love you so much, but take the L. Take the L. Just say, what? Just say, this Delap guy was brought in from Maresca. It was a failure.
No,
a downgrade. It is a failure. More yellow card than assist or goals. More fucking injuries than minutes on the pitch. Just say that he's a downgrade on Jackson and move on.
I don't think Delap was an.
So Delap is gonna be good next season, huh? He's gonna be amazing. Ipswich championship.
I just think Moresca overrated Delap and underrated Jackson.
He's just bad. He's not.
I think Moresca overrated.
There's players that improve with time. Okay. 100% I agree that players that takes time to adapt to the team, that there's players that take time to adapt to the league, all of that, and I agree. But then there's players that are simply just ass, and Delap is one of them. He is ass. He's never gonna be good. The reason why he's in football is for nepotism and his skin color. That's it. That's all.
I'm not gonna say that yet.
I don't like the nepotism the lap gets pisses me off because his dad weren't a baller. His dad was known for throwing. His dad was known for throwing.
His dad has a name. His dad has a name. Yeah, Asma Cook.
No, I think that what this team needs, and I will continue to say it, is Nicholas Jackson.
It's a downgrade on Jackson. No matter
how
massive
downgrade. It's a massive downgrade, and I've been saying this since the summer. It's a massive downgrade, and it is a downgrade. And you can see how that affects everybody. You can see how it affects. You can see how Cole Palmer doesn't have much space to operate in, because Jackson is not striking.
Asma, let me ask you a question. Do you think the system is flawed because of the wingers, the quality of the wingers, or do you think it's because of Jackson not being there?
Not just
because I find this crazy because the whole fan base wanted Jackson gone. He was public enemy number one anyway. So
not me. I did not and never wanted him. Not you. I understood his role to the T, and I kept telling people like, yes, Jackson is not going to be your guy who's going to score every chances he get. Jackson is not going to convert every chances he's gonna miss easy chances, but his role in the team, the things he creates, his link-up play with Palmer and other players, the way he drags defender, the way he annoys defender and creates spaces for others, that is something that is priceless, that we haven't found that. People told me that, Joao Pedro is going to do the same thing. No, he hasn't. He hasn't been able to do those things because he doesn't have those abilities. Now, do I think that the system, even with Jackson gone, I still think that the system circles back to the coach, where I see things that I don't understand, where I see wingers that are nullified being doubled down and have no one to overlap with them, and then of course that's going to limit them, even though they're already limited. a guy like Neto and guy like Garnacho are not gonna take down players, are not gonna dribble past 2-3 defenders. They're limited technically, so you want to play to their strength. But what Maresca does is actually play to their weaknesses and expose their weaknesses furthermore. And like Cam said earlier on with the Oshiman example, exactly, we're spanning crosses to who? To who? Do we have an Osimhen? I've seen Osimhen. Okay, yes, it's Tunisia. Okay, it's my defenders. And you know what? Tunisia is known for having very good defenders. And he made us look like amateurs because of his aerial presence. He was so good in his aerial presence. He bothered us so much. Like, he bothered us more than Brazil. I promise you, it was the exact same back line that we played against Brazil, and Oshiman presence in the box bothered us way more. So that's something, that's a focal point that you should be having, but we don't have, and you still play that style of play. At some point, like, why do you want me to just pinpoint players? Why do you want me to just say, I don't rate Garnacho, everybody knows that, but why do you want me to pinpoint it on Garnacho or on Neto or on Palmer when they're not played to their position?
Facts. Because Robert needs to go, yeah. So I'm gonna ask him one last question, and then we're gonna really dig in. Do you know, everyone keeps in the chat, they're like, "Oh, if this was Don saying what Robert's saying, you'd be crashing out." Rob's uncle, bro. You know, like, you have to realize he's Don. Don, you haven't met Don properly yet. Don is one of them. He's a very deluded Chelsea fan. He for example, this time last year he was saying that Jackson should be benched for Mark Gu. That's just context the way he thinks Gu's a better striker than Jackson. But Rob's uncle, have you guys ever been to the barber shop and just listened to these uncles talk football, bro? You know the takes are crazy, and because they're uncles, you can't really go ham on them. We know this is just how they're wired. The only time I've ever lost my shit with Rob is when he started talking about Lampard. I don't play about Lampard. So that one I think personally. But I wanted to ask you, because you tweeted this last week or 2 weeks ago, exactly 2 weeks ago. You said Enzo Maresca isn't going anywhere, just a lot of smoke, no fire. We are winning the UCL this season with him and the league next season with him. So how confident do you think, where do you think our season ends? At the end of the season, when it's all said and done, what do we have to show for it? Where do we finish in the league? What trophies do we win?
UCL and so forth.
You think we win the Champions League, yeah?
Yeah.
And what reason in that? Because you said this after the Atalanta game. You know, we had a bad game against Karabag. Benfica was not really good football. Obviously we had the Barcelona win. What do you have why do you feel like we'll win the Champions League, should I say?
Because we're going to be underdogs. We'll be underdogs from here on out. And I don't need to tell you, Chelsea will be underdogs.
Underdog Chelsea.
Every knockout stage will be underdogs.
This can't be real. We're doing underdog gimmick as world champs. Are we all right?
Yes.
World champs, underdog gimmick. Oh my God, we're losing it, guys. We're losing it.
Based off of what we've done this season, how we've played, we're gonna be underdogs against anybody. Even when we go and play against Atletico Madrid, we'll be underdogs. We'll be underdogs. We'll be underdogs against anybody in this, unless
I'm waiting for the famous 2 words. Then I'll believe it.
Book it. You see it. I've tweeted number 3. Number 3 is on the way. Number 3 is on the way. You can book that and rebook it if you want. Number 3 is on the way.
Thank you so much for coming on, man, and giving your time, man. Chat, if you don't already follow Uncle on Twitter, man.
Hey, Uncle, there's someone asking you, is it true that you're born in 2001?
No, that is when I got my first email address.
That's what I thought. Big up to you.
Big up to you, man.
Big up, brother. Thank you. Robert is an absolute legend, bro. In terms of delusion, I don't think we will ever come across anything even.
But yeah, there's people that need to understand that like you cannot speak to people the same way. Like he's obviously older than us. Like, we have to show him some respect. Like, CB is not gonna go ahead and yell and cook, but he's gonna do it in a smart way. He's gonna call out his delusion. He's gonna show his tweets, but he's gonna be respectful. Like, it's not the same as someone your own age. It's just called respect, guys.
Facts, man. Can't be crashing out on the uncle, man. That's madness.
No, and he's nice too. Like, he's
not a dickhead. That's the thing.
Me and him, we have the most polar opposite opinions, and we had like arguments, but we always keep it respectful, and he's really, really a nice guy. Like, so there's no reason why to crash out on him. Like,
speaking of crashing out, yeah. Alex Goldberg tweeted.
Yeah, that was the question I wanted to ask. Oh fuck, I knew I had a question. What's his beef with Uncle?
I don't know. They got beef though. I don't know what it's about. There's some playback stuff. Do you know what playback is? Are you on playback? Or was it used to happen? Playback is where all the Chelsea fans link up to just start wars with each other. Like, trust me, I've been there. Like, this is where the beef comes from. Anyway, Alex Goldberg tweeted 150 million on Gittins, Garnacho, and Neto.
Fuck that guy.
I thought to myself straight away, I know that ain't who you. I think that is.
Who I think.
Surely not. Surely it's not you, because my good friend, and I'm gonna say my good friend, because a lot of people give him stick, but I rate his thing a lot, and I even stood up for him at the time when everyone was cooking him. Yeah. When Pies was calling out the Club World Cup, and he said, "Don't let the Club World Cup take your foot off the gas when it comes to the directors and getting the job done for the transfer window." Goldberg led the line in saying, "No. How dare you call this out? Stop being negative. XYZ." So then I went through my bookmarks, and lo and behold, what do I find? July 24th, 2025.
I love you and your bookmarks, wallah. Thank you.
No,
You're like me too. I always bookmark everything.
I don't say nothing. I just bookmark. I don't quote tweets.
We're the same in that regard.
So he says on July 24th, 2025, to Pies, yeah, "You're a clown. Is on his way to being a class window. Do you ever have a good take? Even ratioed in 400 likes." I want to know I wish Twitter could show us who the likes are again. I want to know who's got the 400 people. Because what you mean in July 24th, we was on way to having a class window. No one felt that way. I don't understand that. Like, these are the people that enabled this mess. Majority of the fan base enabled all of this stuff.
Yup. I'm going to send you something on Twitter. Can you also show it? It's the same type of stuff.
No problem.
It's within the same category.
Let me know what you said.
It's the same receipt type of stuff. I sent it to you on Twitter.
These man enabled all of this mess. So it surprises me
when me and CB, we were saying this is not good enough. We haven't purchased the right players. We haven't improved on the previous season. We still have deficiencies. Everybody was calling us, "What do you want? Nah, you're stuck in the Roman."
I got one more. I got one more for you guys, yeah?
Yeah, please.
Chat's gonna love this. So obviously, Don has been talking about defense is shit.
People, the chat is saying that I've already been on a stream with Don.
Yeah, you was, but he didn't show his face. I remember you did the last.
He didn't show his face, so I cannot say.
So Don has been saying. Don says, "Oh, we have our centre back pairing is horrible. Oh, Chalobah and Fofana. Well, what can we do? For they're both dead. Fofana's been a bit decent, but our centre backs are shit. Well, you can't really put this on the man." This is his narrative, you know. The centre backs are so bad. Yet here I've bookmarked on November the 24th, 2025. Don is arguing with Arsenal fans on the TL, and he says to him, "It's a lie that your centre back depth is better than Chelsea's. It's a lie that I predicted to finish above us. You want to dwell on the." He's basically trying to say, long story short, that we had a better centre-back depth than Arsenal. But God forbid, we call this stuff out. All of these people are saying stuff they don't believe. And then I've started this message. Did you send me the tweet, Asma?
Yeah, I did.
Okay,
Start with the first. Start with his tweet, his tweet, and then look at the quote.
And then now, look, yeah. Someone tweeted this. I want to make this very clear. CB, you're one of the happy clappers praising it. I have never in my life praised the ownership.
What? Praise the owners?
I've never done that in my life. What do you mean? That this is the thing. Everything I say, the only times I will tell you, yeah.
He said it's a rhetorical question.
It's a rhetorical question. I got more on my bookmarks. Don't worry, we'll get him now. Just because I've been fact checked, we'll get him. But anyway, as I was saying, everything I say, I believe. When I tell you I've been bought, I specifically can't talk about these things, or I have to gas up this guy. I've been bought. I will let you guys know, guys, this is me doing PR. I've been bought. Every other time, I'm saying what I believe. You know, when I'm doing Garnacho prop, I'm getting my check. I have to get the check. That's why you go on my TikTok, you don't see no clips of me calling Garnacho. This is me getting my check, doing the PR thing. I don't get monetized. Everything else, what do I do? Because apparently, I'm today, what I'm doing is, yeah, Asma Cam, we're gonna highlight the inconsistencies of all of these YouTube creators that have been enabling the mess that we're in for so long. And I know now backtracking because it's the common consensus to backtrack. Now, before I do that, I want to ask the chat, give me examples of CB being a flip-flop. I want you guys to tell me things that I have done where I didn't stand on business. The only thing I would say is I was Mcga out last season. He won 2 trophies. He got top 4. I said I'll give him the year. And I'll still criticize him.
You know what? That's fair enough, though.
But now I would like to know, what have I backtracked on? Because I've been from day one.
Okay, I got one. Gittins.
You've been watching me from the very beginning.
Gittins.
He still rates Gittins. He still
No. Listen, I know he rates Gittins now. Originally, when we were linked to Gittins, this guy did not want no Gittins. He said, no, this guy's shit. This guy's shit. Now, I'm pretty sure he got paid. Don't let him lie to you. Chat, he got paid. They slid something to his PayPal account. Now he's on the Gittins train, talking about Gittins is this, Gittins is that. Listen, Garnacho. This brother did not want Garnacho. Don't let me.
He just said that he was paid for that you couldn't find anything on Twitter and this and that. He just admitted though.
No, but listen, I'll tell you something.
Look. Let's just guys, let's just put our brains together here in regards to Garnacho, yeah? You go on my pinned tweet, on my pinned picture. Oh my gosh, laptop froze. You go on my pinned picture, and as you can see, how do you think Steve B got access on a random day at Stamford Bridge to recreate Garnacho's celebration? Like, what do you think I was doing? This is what you call PR. Aside from all of that, Gittins, you're right. In regards to Gittins, I said Gittins shouldn't be our starting left winger. Gittins is not our starting left winger. But due to the situation we're in, Gittins has to start. That's fact. That's fact. I would like to know.
I respect the hustle. I would never be bribed up, but I respect the hustle.
I can't lie, man. Shit, man. You know what? Do you know what we used to do for money back in the day? Shit. If I got a proper player on stream, hey, listen, I don't mind. CP said Sanchez is world class.
I respect the whistle.
But you dropped out because a girl was at your door and you had to bounce. Oh, now we're airing out my dirty laundry. I've been Sanchez FC since 2023. Facts. Everyone called me crazy. Yet here I am. All of you man are all saying Sanchez has been good this season, most improved. He won the MCGA award for most improved. So in regards to Sanchez,
are you gonna show my tweet or what?
Yeah, well, sorry, I get the chat, man. They get me, you know. Sometimes the ADHD kicks in. There we go. You said the first one, yeah?
Show the first one, and then show my quote.
The only real question mark I have with Maresca is Esteval. The rest is just horrendous recruitment. Sacking him will not solve our problems. Here we go.
Now,
Shut the fuck up, you flip-flopping hypocrite cunt. Jesus Christ. You kiss your mother with that mouth? You had no problems with the recruitment. You spent the entire summer sucking them off. I blame you kids for giving people like this a platform. Can't say the word. Sack Joe Shields.
Sarcastically.
Yep. Chelsea recruitment team has done it again. Anti-Clearlit Brigade have been silenced again. Tosin and Gu, wow, our recruitment has been amazing. Oh, fucking Gu. Oh.
You see who's opening their mouth is? Mouths. Multiple mouths. Mouths. Yo, he said that about Tosin and Yui, bro. Is there another one? I think there's another one. Or that was it. The 4 pictures, okay, that's it. But there was more, but I couldn't put more than 4 pictures. Someone said that's Don Burner account. Like, this guy has a big platform. We've been mutuals for a long time. All of last season, we were like talking, and he was like he flip-flop at some point, changed his Maresca Avi, and then he said it's not good enough, suck everybody, and then we frauded top 4 and won the Club World Cup, and then he was like, Maresca is our savior, and Maresca is the best, and
17K followers.
And what's it called? He said that the recruitment team are amazing, this and that. And now, mid-season, if you want to call it mid-season, he's all of a sudden saying that the recruitment team is a problem. Well, you were telling me in the summer to shut up about the recruitment team. What has changed? I don't understand. What has changed?
Do you know what these lot are doing now, though? Yeah.
Wait, can you check if he's Nigerian?
No, he's not. He's Egyptian.
Okay.
Close enough.
But why? Why you're calling him Nigerian? Well, what's the correlation?
We have a big up my Nigerian MCGA members. I'm gonna actually get one of my dogs. I'm gonna get Emanako on stream cam. I've been chatting to him. We're gonna do a live. Live Lagos IRL. But as I was saying, we have noticed that the Nigerian tacticals on Twitter are probably up there for the worst football knowledge you could find. And, you know, like, no disrespect, but what we have noticed is what I did. I went out of my way and just said, you know what, when the locations dropped, let's start checking locations of these takes. And we, lo and behold, we find a lot of Nigerians. Obviously, Nigeria have the most population in Africa. What does MCGA stand for? Make Chelsea great again. Nigeria have the most population in Africa, but I did not know they had Twitter on Smash like this. Almost all of these guys on Twitter that running the Twitter game are from Nigeria or India. That's just keeping it. See, I've never clicked on a location and seen Congo. I'll be honest. I've never clicked on a location on Twitter and seen Mozambique. I don't see. They probably got 97% of African tweets come from Nigeria, bro. Them man go mad. So because I'll be honest here, like I'm gonna use Congo as the example, so it's not me being racist or xenophobic. But if a bunch of my uncles and cousins from Congo was in the living room with me talking football, I'm not taking in anything you have to say. No disrespect, I just wouldn't. I don't really like this. You know what I'm saying? When my dad says stuff, I don't even take him in. Like, is that when Robert says stuff? I'm like, that's just, you know what I'm saying? So why am I gonna take in? Be careful, you're so right. So as I was saying, like, bro, come on, man. Nigerians know what you're doing, man. Cam, this is your category. It's your people at the end of the day.
Bro, listen, I have half of them blocked. Anytime I see one of them Nigerian tweets, yeah, because you know what they do? They're all engagement farming for the Elon checks. So it's like, I can't even take you seriously when I know you're just tweeting for engagement. Like, they're just mad ass. Like, bro, man, don't even get me started. I just started blocking them, bro. I just don't want to see your tweets, bro. Because all I know, because you're gonna tell, man, oh, Aubameyang is better than Drogba. That's the type of things that, especially on international break, all them dirty tweets that be coming, comparing this and that, yeah? It's coming from Nigeria. Just start blocking them, bro. A better peace of mind.
Nah, facts. This is your people, though, isn't it? So.
Oh, people's crazy, G.
Aren't you
Nah, you're
Nigerian?
not Nigerian.
Oh,
Nah, you're
listen,
not Nigerian.
man. Yo, chill out, man.
Oh,
listen, my people.
mad.
Listen, my people are the normal Nigerians in real life, not the Twitter ones. G. Those are mutants. Those guys are evolving into something else, man.
Do you know what I've realized about all the Clearlit guys, the super Clearlit guys? Yeah, they're doing passion merchant now on Twitter. They're like, guys, we're gonna get behind the team regardless. We all have to stick together because they can't call out.
They're losing face. They're losing the narrative.
We can't call out the directors. Damn, we've been gassing the recruitment non-stop.
How could you? Like, it baffles me. How could you say in November that you're in a title race, but a month later you're all of a sudden against the recruitment, and this is all because of, like, you were praising that we were in a title race? How?
I'm gonna start
do you
doing
even hear yourself? Like, do you even hear yourself? Like, aren't they embarrassed? Do they think we have amnesia? Do they think we don't like remember the shit they spawned on us for years? This guy, Mariskaholic, he thinks like internet, everything you say on the internet stays, brother. You cannot just fucking have a narrative all set up and then go against it like 2 months after. At least have the decency to backtrack and erase the stuff you said. Be smart about it. They think we're all stupid. Wallah, they genuinely think we're stupid.
Like, look, for example, I'm gonna bring back toxic NPC of the week.
Yeah, go for it.
My favorite,
my God, that guy. Oh my God.
that guy. I swear, I love Drew. I'm gonna get Drew on the stream. I swear, I'm
not gonna be around.
I love that guy to bits. I swear.
You love him?
Let me tell you why. Drew is the type of guy, yeah, I shit you not, bro. He could catch his wife getting chopped out by 5 men in the bed.
And you love that.
He's gonna say, you know what? At least she was enjoying herself. No, it's my fault.
You love cooks.
He says, whoa, what? How do we get here? I'm saying
you got there.
He will spin anything to something positive.
You're the one that just said that he's a cook. C-U-C-K.
Oh God. I'm saying this guy will spin any negative situation to a positive. That is a superpower. Those are look, for example, my Henny bottle is almost empty. He would say, no, there's still Henny. You could get burst off of this. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of guy you need to have around in life sometimes for rainy days. But he says here, because Drew can't call out the recruitment or the directors because he gasses everything. If you go, we've done this before on stream last season. If you scroll down Drew's page, I didn't even know until he face revealed. I swear to God, I thought this was Win Stanley's burner account, bro. It's nothing but prop. I have never seen him unhappy about anything, bro. We're gonna scroll down here in a sec. But he says, I refuse to give up on this season. I refuse to give up on Chelsea. I highly recommend you do the same. I'm beyond thankful that I support this beautiful club and will never leave them out to dry. Through the highs and lows, I'll always be here on to Bournemouth.
Ew.
Do you know what I'm saying? Like, he's Chelsea. That's one thing I'll give it. He's Chelsea. Here we go. As frustrating as our wingers are, he's even quote tweeted Quenda.
Nah, Quenda, give me. Quenda, give me. We just. Nah.
Do you know why it's mad, Cam? Do you know why this is mad? Because, bro.
He's not proper Chelsea, by the way. Like, that's the opposite of being proper Chelsea.
Do you know what these men are mad?
Wake up, people.
We can't even get onto
the enemy of the club. He's the enemy of the club.
We can't get onto these men for gassing Quenda because Esteval banged. So now they're gonna have this is like Joe Shields and Palmer all over.
Can I say something? Yeah, something I wanted to tell you. He's not a legend, bro. Don't irritate me. He's an enemy of the club.
Iceman's glazing.
Look, I wanted to say something. I wanted to tell you this from the beginning of the stream, but I wasn't sure which direction you were getting. But you know what I seen, like after the Villa game, I've seen not one but two, but like at least 4 tweets. But they got cooked, rightfully so. But I've seen 4 tweets of people calling Estevao overrated. I've seen Chelsea fans call Estevao overrated just so they don't criticize the manager.
What do you think about? What do you think? You think he's overrated?
Of course not. He's an 18 years old, talented, very talented player. Of course he's not. He's not gonna get any consistency when he's not being played. How did Yamal get any consistency? It was not by having cameo here and there from the bench. Yamal got to the level he got because he was playing every single game. But how am I supposed to judge?
I can't lie, yeah? I'll be real though. I'll be real. I'll say it myself, yeah. Well, it's disrespectful. The Lamine Yamal Estevao comparison.
I'm not comparing them.
I'm not saying you because I did it. Because I did it. That's why I'm saying it. I did it. I think, you know what I'm saying? I put that down. Because
I'm comparing the age and the progress and the game time. I am not comparing the talent, and I'm not comparing the two. Of course, I'm Yamin Lamal, one of biggest Yamin Lamal fan. I love him to bits. I think that he brought in something that I've missed in football so much. He's such a talented young player. He excites me. He always put me at the edge of my seat, and I'm not comparing the two. All I said is, how do you want me to call a player like Estevao overrated with the minute he has? How do you want me to call him overrated when every time he comes in on the pitch, he has 10, 15, 20 minutes and we're behind or we're chasing a score? That's all I said.
Yeah. And that is a manager. Like, I'm in regards to the Estevao thing, why I'm saying it's disrespectful is because Yamal's getting game time. At the end of the day, Estevao is getting here nigga damn minutes, bro. Just to Maresca puts him on in the last 10 minutes of the game just so people can say, oh, you know what, I put him on, so it is what it is. And I want to also, do you know what, Leah? I need to have a sit down with Lewis, you know. I'm actually thinking about it now, yeah. I have to have a sit down with Lewis. You see me, I'm going through my bookmarks now, so you're going to see like tweets on random dates and whatever, yeah. But I'm going to be honest with you, yeah. Maresca, Lewis has been ratioing me every single time I say anything about Maresca, and I don't even say.
Of course, you get ratio with his like 5,000 minions. That's not a problem.
I'm trying to find what he said to me. Hold on, I got it in my bookmarks. I need to search my bookmarks carefully. Lewis G. He got me here on them because I was saying this from the jump. Yeah. Shit. Where is it? Where is it? Basically, what I was saying, Maresca's taking the piss with the way he's playing Estevao, like the minutes he's giving Estevao. And he commented underneath like, oh, we got to protect him and this and that. Oh, bro, I got to find it. It's here somewhere. It's in my bookmark somewhere. But I need to sit down. Yeah, look.
Show me. We're not able to see. Okay, there you go.
Gaffer needs to be held accountable for benching Estevao. It's not even funny anymore. Here we go. He ratioed me by double.
Well,
played
that's
90 minutes.
He does that all the time. That does not mean he's right.
Gaffer, bro. And I'm like, dog. Listen, I understand the game now. You know, before I used to just do videos for the fun of it, whatever. CB used to have porn on his bookmarks, bro. This is why I don't even scroll down the bookmarks. I don't anymore. You know, I hope no one's gooning no more. We have to, you know what I'm saying? If you want to actually become a complete man, you shouldn't be wasting testosterone anyway. But I'll tell you the background story of this Asma, yeah?
Yeah.
I used to be on playback, yeah? And this probably the worst ITK to ever exist, yeah? Do you know, are you familiar with chat? Are you guys familiar with a man named Fraser Fletcher?
Yes.
He is the worst ITK ever, yeah? As in, long story short, obviously I got family that play for Leipzig. So I must have known Šeško had a meeting. I've said, I'm talking on stream. I'm like, chat, by the way, yeah, Šeško's had a meeting with Chelsea, but he's also had a meeting with Newcastle United. This guy's broke the news as bomber. So I messaged him. I said, what are you doing? Like, trying to make transfer news of what I'm saying. Like, that's weird, this and that. I spoke to him about whatever. So he felt away. Anyway, we're on stream. I'm on stream. I'm showing my bookmarks because I have my bookmarks. I'm calling people out on playback. And as I've scrolled past my bookmarks, there happens to be a TE that just comes by. I scroll past it quickly. Yeah. This guy comes, CB is showing porn on his on the stream, this and that. Tried to ruin me. This guy tried to ruin me, bro.
Who said that?
This Fraser Fletcher guy. This was like last year, like 2 years ago now. This Fraser Fletcher guy tried to ruin me. He's the worst ITK to ever exist, this guy here, yeah? I swear down. Everything he says is cap. He has never given I've never seen him tell the truth about anything. There was a point where he got so many things wrong in the transfer window. I'm going to do this again in January, but I used to do on my old account that got suspended. I was calling out all the false ITKs and their fake news. So he had a run every week where he had I'll say he had 3 takes wrong a week. So I kept calling him out to the point where he retired. He said, I am not Cam. Do you remember when Fraser retired? He said, I am no longer doing transfer journalism. I'm a coach now. I don't do transfer journalism. I've retired.
Wait, he's a coach now?
Bro, he's back now. He's ITK now. He's still a coach, but he's ITK again now. I'm seeing team talks back on the bio. So we ain't working hard enough.
Head coach at EK Rovers. Like, who's hiring these guys, man?
What is EK Rovers?
Who's hiring these guys?
I'll come watch a game, and I hate watching in person, you know. I got time. I will stop at nothing, bro, until the world knows that this guy is a fraudulent ITK. I've got beef with bad journalists on the low, He's up there, bro. I'm onto him more than Fabrizio. At least Fabrizio's making a living, bro. This guy's just a grifter. He's actually Fabrizio's a grifter too, but he's making P. This guy's just, bro, he's coaching a team that got established last year with 100 followers, bro. All we doing here, man. This guy needs to go. Anyway, now we're getting carried away. These men ain't on TV.
I can understand why you got carried away. It's annoying.
These guys ain't on TV. We can't give.
I just wanted to tell you something. Yeah, don't get like. Who cares if Lewis is able to get like 5 or 6 or 700 likes? He has minions. He has bots. He has over 40K. Like, it does not mean anything. Like, 100 like for you versus his 400 like, you're still ratioing him if you take your followers into account, by the way.
Right, so there's footage of Garnacho struggling to get past the fitness coach, the Villa game. My man didn't even move. He didn't even move. Man banged the step over, he didn't move, and he put the ball of him when he didn't move. That's mad. He didn't even put a foot out like that, bro. That's mad.
No, but do you know what's mental, yeah? When I told guys don't bring Garnacho, I said, cool, whatever. Guys were gassing him. Oh my God, we got trans 49, whatever. I've now seen Garnacho in person. I was at the Everton game. I think I was at West Upper or some shit. I'm literally above him. I'm close to the pitch, but I'm above him. It's like I'm playing FIFA. That's the view I have. I've seen this brother go to the byline and trip over his own feet and kick the ball out for a throw-in for Everton. I said, bro, everyone looked at, bro, this is the wingers we employ. Even though the games are on Maresca, yeah. How can he work with players that trip over themselves? I'm sorry.
Who's worse, Modric or Garnacho?
Garnacho, I swear to God. At least Garnacho, at least Modric, you can tell, man, war-torn countries from Ukraine. He ain't really know English. Listen, you can tell me that. What's Garnacho's excuse? He's been playing for United, first team minutes for how long? He's been in this country for how long? What's Garnacho's excuse? Modric, you can tell me he's developing, he's raw, he's got the talent. Bro, Modric's got pace. What does Garnacho have? Modric can at least hit a ball. I see Modric in the Conference League. I
Modric
was
could
there.
pass, though. Modric could pass. He had a cross
Exactly.
on him.
Man was there during Shamrock Rover days. Man, I was there in the bridge watching Conference League matches. When them didn't want to show up, I was there. I seen Modric ball out. I've never seen Garnacho ball out before. Unless it was Cardiff City, which I didn't even know he scored until I left the
You
stadium.
always single like Garnacho out, and I was one of the most vocal against his signing, by the way. But I feel like you kind of like have an obsession with him, maybe because he probably replaced Noni, and that hurts you on a personal level. And I can understand. And I can understand, but why do you always single him out like as if he's the only problem at Chelsea right now when he really isn't?
Because,
and I hate Garnacho. I hate him.
For me, the wingers are the main issue in the system.
They really aren't.
We've gone from
chances. We don't create enough chances. Did you know that Villa created more chances than us?
Listen, I'll just tell you my perspective.
That's
the
fine.
fact that we've gone from Sancho and Noni to Garnacho and Gittins has me pissed off. How have we all said Sancho and Noni aren't good enough? How have we walked 10 steps backwards?
Maresca wanted Gittins, and he was happy.
How sure are we Maresca wanting Gittins?
Because he said it fitted his characteristic of players.
He has to work for them. But listen, he has to. We're acting like Maresca can come out and say anything negative about these players. He has to come out.
He doesn't have to say anything though. He can just shut his mouth. He doesn't have to say those things. He can just shut it.
So when they ask him about a player, be like, "Oh, guys, don't worry, I don't want to talk about it."
No,
is that what
he
he's gonna
was
say?
not asked. He said by himself that Gittins fitted the profile of players for his system. He was never asked.
Don't get me wrong. No, but he's right though. Gittins is the type of wing. Gittins is a Noni-esque winger, but he's worse. But he's worse. That's the thing. So if we're talking about profiles, he's the right profile, but he's worse.
No, he allowed Noni to leave. He didn't say, "Yo, no, Noni is the type of player."
Noni wanted to leave, bro. Noni seen Esteval coming. What's he gonna, bro? The brother left before our final game. He didn't even want to collect his medal. He left. What the fuck is Maresca supposed to do? Be like, "Yo, stay. When we know.
Do you think Noni wanted to leave because he felt that he was not part of the plans?
Yes, we all knew he wasn't a part of the plans. Guys been tweeting it.
So why did Maresca started playing Noni left wing though? And I think it was coming like he was gonna play him on the left, regardless of if Esteval and Finn came. So I don't know. I don't think it was part. I think Maresca wanted him out in terms of discipline.
Exactly.
It was a discipline.
I disagree. I heavily disagree.
Yeah, he wasn't part of the plan. What's the plan? It's Maresca's plan. What else?
It's the director's plan.
Maresca's plans. Director's plan is Maresca's plans on the pitch.
Listen, all I'm gonna say is that when we had Noni, I seen the tweets. Oh, I can't wait until Esteval comes. This guy's shit. Get him out. Now it's all of a sudden, even though Maresca was still playing Noni, guys were telling me, why is Maresca playing Noni? Even though he was our best winger last season. I told guys he was our best winger. Everyone looked at me like I was crazy. Man, were rising clips. Oh, he scored against this team though. He scored against this team in the Conference League. Brother, he's supposed to beat the opposition in front of him. I don't understand. But that's a story for a different day, man.
What I'm saying is that you're focusing too much on individuals.
I hear you. That's why have you not realized I ain't really grilled the players this season. I could easily and go viral every week. I don't care.
Yeah, me too.
I think it's kind of bigger than that right now. No one is making
with that. When I see a setup.
Fabrizio, this is November. This was after the Barcelona
game. No, that was
no one is making jokes about Chelsea signings. November 26th. Here's Robert. Tell him elite recruitment. Who else can we catch here? They're all deleting tweets though. They're all panicking. I need to start screenshotting. There was more guys here. I think Matisse was underneath this, but it's crazy. The road that Fabrizio plays to sink our club to. But what I'm gonna do,
I will never forgive the United fan base for giving that guy a fucking career. I will never.
Robert's always at the crime scene, bro. Let's go through CFC Drew's tweets, yeah, because CFC Drew is the leader of all the toxic positives, the Blue Co FC committee. He's the captain. So if Drew's scrambling, that means it's a big issue. So he said yesterday, as frustrated as our wingers were against Pillar, I'm confident what we have in the future. Quenda and Esteval on the wings will change our life, but we must let them grow and develop. Protect them at all costs because they are the future. The waiting game will be worth it. That last sentence doesn't sit right with me. The waiting game will be worth it. Why do they keep selling us this dream about trusting the process?
He's an Arsenal fan. Drew's an Arsenal fan, G.
Look, let me tell you why I trust the process, yeah? Like, King, come. Let me tell you why I trust the process in the real world means nothing. You see my little man here? He's 8 years old. He's born on October 2017. October 2017. He's a Chelsea fan. As you know, my other little brother, my older brother, Arsenal fans. So they're all running around, top of the league. Little man asked me the other day, when was the last time we won the league? I said, 2017. He said, that's when I was born. This is what Arsenal fans are like. He's grown into a club that's Arsenal, and he don't even deep it. What was you telling me about Chelsea the other day? About the performance? You said you weren't happy.
It was disgusting.
Talk louder, bro.
I'm disgusted with Chelsea's performance.
Disgusted.
Hi, buddy. How are you? Did you get nice gifts from Christmas? For Christmas, I mean?
Yes.
Did your brother spoil you or not? You can tell us.
Not too much.
Well, like you weren't crying when I gave him.
CB.
He's tapping. I gave him a gift. He cried.
Nah, see why you lying? You're spending the ITK checks on Henny.
You're making bare money. You're not even spending on your.
Bro, chat. You see CB. He's spending the ITK checks on Henny.
I didn't get you a present, yeah?
You did.
No, I didn't. It's calm. I didn't get you no present. Cool.
What did you get him?
I got my Garnacho kit.
Oh, you terrorist. You terrorist.
But as I was saying, little man's 8 years old, yeah? He's never seen Chelsea win the league, yeah? His whole life was supporting Chelsea. When we won the Champions League, he was 4. He don't remember none of that. He hasn't seen that. The only moments he's seen of Chelsea is us beating PSG, bro. He don't know what it is being Chelsea. You know, when I was 5 years old, we won the league. You know, when I was 6 years old, we won the league. When I was 7 years old, we won the FA Cup. When I was 8 years old, we went to the Champions League final. When I was 9 years old, we won the league again. When I was 12, 11 going on 12, we won the Champions League. This is what I grew up into. He's grown up into what my little brother, who supports Arsenal, he's born in 2007, has never seen his team win the league, and he's 18. Do you see what the state of our club, what's happening? And these guys are talking about the way it's going to be worth it. How is this going to be worth it? What has he seen in football that's going to make him say, yeah, bro, Chelsea's the truth? He don't know Nike. He hasn't seen nothing. I'm this old head that's here showing him videos of Drogba and Eden Hazard trying to just show him the glory days. What is that? What am I going to live? What does this mean for my kids? That's the thing. If my little brother's 8 and he's never seen us win a major trophy before, what does this mean for my kids, bro? In 10 years' time, when I have CB Jr., what am I going to be? Showing him videos of Lampard. What's this, bruv? This is insane. Our standards, our club has fucking sank, bro. How much time, what more do I need to show you? There's a kid, these are kids. Bro, the kids on our road, they don't support Chelsea, bro. I tell them they all know I'm a Chelsea fan. I support Chelsea. These kids are Man City fans, bro. These kids all support Man City and Liverpool and that, bro. They don't. Chelsea ain't got what it used to have. The next generation of fans aren't gonna be Chelsea with the way we're heading. Think about it. There's no superstars that join our club. We don't win. What's gonna make a kid growing up want to be Chelsea? When I was growing up, obviously my dad's Chelsea, but I had the choice. I could have been red or blue. I decided to Jack Crip instead of blood. and go for Chelsea. Because why? We were winning. I'm seeing superstars. I'm seeing Lampard every week. I'm seeing Drogba. I'm seeing Ian Robben. I'm seeing Damien Duff, God Johnson. I'm seeing Makalele. I'm seeing ballers. He's watching Garnacho and Neto. Every time Garnacho's losing the ball, he's kissing his teeth. Oh, come on, bro. He's not even got faith in his... I used to look at my club's players as superheroes as a kid, bro. If I saw Drogba now, I'd cry. Just because I looked at these men as heroes. You guys were football gods. I couldn't even imagine you doing a mistake or being shit. This is all my man knows. Thank you, Clear Lake. It's definitely worth the wait. God, you can go play Fortnite, bro. It's definitely worth the wait, bro.
By
you
the
see
way,
what I'm saying?
My brother is too cute for his own good old life.
Nah, he's needy, man. He's needy, man.
You're mad because he said you didn't get him a gift.
He's capping. Your little bro is Heroes Neto. King, who's your favorite Chelsea player? Palmer. Like, this is what we got. This is what we got, man. It's you know what I'm saying? It's sad, man. Like, we've lost a whole generation of Chelsea fans.
Yes, he did get me.
You're not on the screen, Gun.
Oh,
that's what I got.
He did get your gift.
Come up, man.
You have to be
Anyways,
guy.
As I was saying, yeah, literally, bro. Like, we've lost a whole generation of fans. So when TFC Drew saying this is worth the wait, if we could just do a bingo, what year do you think he became a Chelsea fan? What do you think Drew has seen us win as a Chelsea fan?
Probably just this Champions League and onwards. I don't trust these new sets of fans. The young ones, I really just don't trust them.
Most of these guys haven't seen us win shit.
Yep.
That's why they're so happy to
They are so Arsenal coded. Like, they remind me of the Arsenal fans back that I used to laugh at back in 2012, 14, 16. Yeah, we got a stadium. A new stadium, this and that. Yeah, trust the process. Yeah, Arsene Wenger, this and that.
Cam. Yo, Cam. This guy loves disappearing.
I see that his mic.
Yo, you might have been right about something because we corned you about this. I corned you personally a year ago when you said this. But bro, Juju just said in the chat, I can't lie, I'm kind of side-eyeing Palmer now. What do you think about Palmer?
But Cam, but Cam, you're doing too much. But I remember these convos. Guys were looking at me when I was telling guys, you man only pick a certain player, then you brick them. That's your agenda for the rest of time. Yeah. When I was telling guys, bro, what is Palmer doing? I've seen Palmer grab the ball. Instead of making the pass, he's shooting because he thinks he's that guy now. I know Palmer was at the DBE concert at O2 doing alleged balloons with Dirt Bike LB instead of getting some rest for the game on the weekend. And then he will turn up to the game on the weekend and do niche. I've seen it all, but Cam is Palmer though. What's Palmer done? Man, them are moving like Palmer's one of them the 2 UCLs, Premier Leagues and all of that. Palmer ain't a nobody still. If Palmer was to die today, God forbid, man them ain't rising Palmer conversations 10 years ago. Man, will be like, oh, you know, Palmer will be a streets never forgot player. Palmer will be, oh, I remember Palmer, G. Man, will be talking about Palmer like Dele Alli. See the way they talk about Dele Alli? That's the way they'll be talking about Palmer.
Chill, bro, chill.
Bro, you're telling man, chill. Go to our barber shop in North London and see the way they talk about Dele Alli.
There's no
That's the way.
First of all.
Listen, I'm just passionate about this. I'm just passionate because guys will tell a man Palmer's the truth and that.
Okay, when we get there, you can say it, but we're not there yet. Palmer is still.
You know what it is though, yeah? As things stand, yeah, Palmer's had one world-class season.
Yes.
That was his season under Pochettino.
Yes. And then we had Maresca, who limits every single players, who downgraded every single players.
Okay, but the facts
That's
are
the common denominator.
The facts are he's living off work. The facts are, yeah, well, Palmer's living off works that he done 2 seasons ago.
For sure. And he
If
needs
you look
to
at
help,
like
he
one
needs
season
to
wonder,
be held accountable for his performances, and he needs to be criticized the same way people criticize Neto and Garnacho and Enzo. Of course, I will never be a fan that is a Stan FC of players. Never in my entire life. It's the team or bust. It's Chelsea or bust. I will never give like I will never give a special treatment to a player unless, like, obviously they have proved themselves on a course of like 3-4 seasons and have achieved that as players, such as like Drogba or Hazard, or these guys deserve like a bit of grace. You'll close your eyes at times, but of course, I totally agree that he needs to be held accountable and he needs to be criticized fairly. That said, I am so sorry, but I'm not gonna sit here and not pretend that this fucking fraud of a manager is not limiting Palmer. I'm not gonna sit here and not mention the fact that he's playing deeper than Enzo and playing deeper than fucking Gusto. I'm sorry, what is he supposed to do?
What's Palmer's best position? Do you think he's a 10 or a right winger?
I'm sorry. I think you're gonna see the best of him playing on the right hand side. I think he can be a 10, thriving on the right wing, 100%. I think he needs freedom. I think he needs to be.
I think he needs an overlap.
Huh?
He needs. I think just play him on the right with an overlap, man.
Yeah, correct.
It's hard.
Yes, correct.
I think, yeah, in terms of Palmer, the truth is, Palmer joined a team that was 12th. So by definition, by fact, we were a mid-table team.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen Clint Dempsey take a mid-table Fulham team to a Europa League final.
Mm-hmm.
I saw Ross Barkley match works with a mid-table team with Everton and take them to an FA Cup semi.
And what has he done after?
This is what I'm saying. We have seen a lot of men have crazy one-off seasons, and that's it.
When we get there, we'll say that. But we're not there yet. That's just my point.
I understand we're not there yet, but we're
He's
heading
like, what,
there.
22? How old is Palmer? 22, 23?
Asma, 100. I'm not, by the way, I rate Palmer highly. I think he's world class, bro. I rate Palmer. He's not playing at world class level anymore, though. And we are heading towards that road. Where it's like, hold on, your best season was 2 years ago. You had a massive goal drought last season. You've won 1 game in 9 this season that you've played in. You're not really impacting games that you usually are. There's other 10s that are coming around or other attackers.
He's been back from injury for 3 games now.
Babes,
3.
It's his 3rd
game.
He's played prior to the injury. He's played like 9 games this season.
2 games before he got injured.
He's played 9 games this season.
In total or before the injury?
In total.
9 games in the league.
I don't know about the league. In general.
I think it's in total.
Yeah, he hasn't been around. That's what I'm saying.
And also, he was so bad last year, though. That's the thing. Because he was bad last year, now the combos get spooky.
He was bad, but then he delivered. Like, sometimes you too, CB, sometimes you're hard to fucking read because sometimes you tell me all I care about is trophy. I don't care about stats. I only care when a player turns up when it matters the most. I don't give a fuck about na. And then he comes in, he turns up, he gives us the trophies because of his individual brilliance. Now you tell me he was shit.
No, but Asma, listen.
I'm talking to CB Cam.
You're getting me. You're misunderstanding me here.
No, that's what you told me in the past.
I'm saying yes. Palmer showed up in big moments last season, Conference League final, the run into top 4, and the Cup World Cup. 100%. I'll give you credit for that. But we are talking about a player that we all deem to be world class. Do we all agree Palmer's world class?
He should be world class, yes.
All right, cool. Now, a world class player consistently does this week in, week out, the same way we saw him do that in his first season. Unfortunately, I am not seeing that anymore. So I can call it, I can give you credit for showing up when it mattered 100%, but the consistency that comes with it, I'm not seeing. This is a World Cup year. As we and Cam was saying this last stream, the way things are looking, Palmer's not starting in the World Cup. He missed the two recent camps. He missed the two most recent camps.
Palmer created the most chances last season in the league. Like, I'm not sure. Like, we're not like, it's like as
and
if
then
you're
he went 10 games without a goal.
But he still created the most chances.
I don't want to use this to come across like I'm slandering Palmer. I'm not slandering Palmer at all.
No, but
I'm just saying
again,
I hold him to a standard of a world-class player. So I'm
agreeing with you that he has to be held responsible. I have said that. I said for Chelsea. I said for Chelsea, guys. I didn't say in the league. I said for Chelsea.
We gotta keep it like we just gotta keep it like let's keep it G. The same way everyone's calling out Garnacho and Neto, rightfully so, bro. The same version of Palmer, the player that Palmer is, we haven't seen in a long time. And now
I've seen world class players look like guns on the manager. I've seen Messi look limited under Galtier. I've seen Neymar look limited under fucking bum-ass managers. I'm sorry.
Who has Neymar looked limited with?
You're gonna tell me that Neymar always was thriving at his
no matter who the manager was, Neymar done the job. No matter the system. I saw Neymar play centre midfield under Pochettino and do a job in the Champions League. Come on, bro. We're not the same. Don't put Neymar. We're talking Palmer.
Pochettino makes attackers look good. He's done that with everybody, with Son, with Harry Kane. Like, you're not gonna act like he doesn't platform attackers really well. He's done it with Dele Alli. He's done it with everybody.
I just want to say one thing before I leave. Yeah.
Yes.
Listen, you see this whole Palmer thing. Listen, I just want guys to limit the expectations. Palmer is not just going to move on to the right and then suddenly unlock the magic he had underneath Pochettino.
There's no overlap too. That's the thing. You're going to put him on the right and hug touchline.
That's what I'm saying. So I feel like...
That's why people are saying put Palmer on the right. I'm like, bro, so you want him hugging touchline.
That's what I'm saying. He's a man moving like Palmer's a 1v1 winger. Yeah, he's great. He's a great player. But, gee, like, even great players are limited, bro. You're not going to have my man beating man constantly. So I just want to say, cool, you might say he's median a 10 now. Just moving him onto the wing, right wing, ain't going to change his life. That's all I'm going to say. Especially underneath Maresca.
I'll be honest, yeah. If we want to see the best version of Palmer, we got to consider a life without Maresca, bro. This system isn't getting the best out of him, because he's either hugging touchline on the right wing position with no overlap, or he's playing in a 10 next to Enzo and that one, and he has to go and collect the ball deep. So realistically, if you want the Palmer that we saw in his prime when he was with us, the fact we're saying prime Palmer, you already know it's getting spooky when we're saying prime. But if we're seeing Palmer at his best, it needs to be a world without the directors. I mean, not the directors, without Maresca. But Maresca, if Maresca goes, directors have to go too. Simple. Why is it always on Maresca? He's the fucking manager. The same way it was on Poch. Oh my God.
I don't understand. Like, who is it supposed to be? Why haven't we spoken about the fact that we went on the first half, we dominated, did barely anything as chance creation against Villa in the first half, even though we dominated, huh? And then Emery analyzed the entire situation, made subs, and changed the entire course of the game, and they cooked the hell out of us, created more chances than us, actually, factually. You can check it out. You can bring the stats. But I'm here and I have to blame the directors for a guy like Maresca getting his pants pulled. You know, another thing I said yesterday, I tweeted it. Where's my fucking phone? Because that drove me cuckoos. I don't know. I lost my phone. I don't know where it is. But when I'm gonna find my phone, I'm probably sitting on it or whatever. Anyways, it doesn't matter. I saw what's his name? Watkins come out and say, "Oh, well, Emery told us that and therefore You know how many times I've seen players come out after press conferences after we finish a game and say how easy it is.
I got this on my bookmarks. Wait, go on. Say what you're gonna say. Go on, say what you're gonna say. Because I think I know what you're gonna say, and I got it in my bookmark. But go on.
I found my phone. I tweeted it here. I'm gonna say it here. It was the guy against Atalanta. It was
Asma. This is why you're my G about how we drop off in the second half.
Yes, I am your G, of course.
You see? This is why I fucks with you, my guy.
Look. One trend I've noticed, this is my words, huh? This is what I tweeted. One trend I've noticed this season is how our opponent finds it easy to counter our tactics. Multiple opposition players have come out post-interview explaining that tactics they use to neutralize us. You'll never see this happening with a top manager, okay? Another thing, we played exactly into their plans. I'm talking about Villa. To defend and counterattack. There's a reason why they started Malin over Watkins. Then when we took the foot out of the gas in the second half, like we always do, they destroyed us. Saw this loss coming as soon as Morgan Rogers was being left in the half spaces. That's when I knew Maresca had no plans when it came to neutralizing Villa. Managers know that. The guy cannot adapt to playing against different systems. How many times will we have to hear, we dominated in the first half. I don't know what happened in the second half. How many times do we hear this? Cam was telling me last week, well, it's a game of two halves. Yeah, exactly. And the guy, exactly, that's exactly the one that I have. Atalanta Charles. We knew intensity were exactly what I have. Exactly. You got it in your bookmarks. We're the same. You and me were cut from the same cloth. It's exactly the same shit that I have.
For real.
The same. And I have it from Gosner too. And I have it for I have it at least 3 players have said something similar.
It's very interesting. Do you know what I'm gonna do? Yeah, I'm gonna go on Lewis's Twitter. And we're gonna search Poch. Every time he's criticized Poch, yeah, and we're gonna see whether the complaints he had are similar to the complaints we have right now. Because what I've noticed is the main consensus was players out of position. Cole was playing left back. Why is Gallagher in the 10? Why is Enzo not in the 10? All of this stuff. Players getting injured.
I'm sick and tired of people blaming players. Look, players, okay, the manager picks them. You're not going to tell me here that the manager doesn't have a say. Like you guys are going to tell me that the directors are the one picking the starting 11 week in, week out. Let's not take the piss here. I've seen fucking Lampard bench Jorginho. I've seen him play Kante out of position. Manager have the right to do whatever they want, and then they will reap the consequences of their action. It's not on the players more. Okay. If you're gonna talk about the players, now explain this to me. All right. I want you, Iceman, to explain this to me. Sunderland, a recently promoted side. Their net spend is like 120 million. As opposed to 2 billion us, okay? They have 6 players, six in the AFCON right now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in the AFCON. They have an injury crisis on top of it. And they're 2 points behind us. And yesterday, I watched their entire game against Leeds. Leeds, a team that raped us, molested us. They were able to manage a point. And Edin Gras should have scored at least 3. Explain this to me. So their squad is better than us? Their squad is better than us? Villa are 11 points ahead of us. They bought Onana. They bought Bundia and they bought Rodgers since Emery got in. I'm talking about players that are right now in their squad. 3 players. And you're meant to tell me that their squad is better than us? You're meant to tell me who in their squad gets ahead of us? Who? Name me 5 players from Sunderland. Go ahead, Iceman. Go ahead. You have ice in your vein. Go ahead and name me 5 players from Sunderland right away. Boom, 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 boom. You weren't able to. So please, guys, enough with telling me that the squad is the only reason why we're 11 points behind Aston Villa. Asma is waffling. You're the only one waffling. You're the only one waffling. You're the only one waffling.
Yalla Habibti. Yeah, I think sometimes you gotta just get out your system. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
it's nice.
do, but it's crazy. It's crazy. Like I meant to sit here and see teams like Sunderland outplay us, but I meant to say it's the players' fault.
This is what I'm saying. J-Bo and Law, put it again, please. I didn't see it. But this is what I'm saying, yeah. Asma, you talk to the average Chelsea fan.
It's not working.
Reece James.
I'm still seeing the Atalanta guy.
I know.
Okay.
But I'm saying, if you talk to the average Chelsea fan, we have the best right back in the world.
Mm-hmm.
We have the best left back in the world.
Exactly.
We got the best midfielder in the world in Caicedo.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the Enzo sexuals will tell you Enzo's the best. Robert himself said Enzo's the best box crashing 8 in the world in Europe.
Yeah, that's what they
we got
say.
Paul Palmer, best 10 in the world.
Yeah.
We got Esteban on conversations with Lamine Yamal. So, but then when we drop points, the squad's not good enough and the directors are shit.
Yeah, it's
not making sense. What other teams? What other teams have 5 or 6 best in the world in the same team?
No one.
Now 13 points off the top of the table.
They want you to have prime Maldini and prime Terry and prime Silva and prime Drogba to beat the likes of Sunderland and Leeds and Aston Villa. Yeah, of course. We need those type of players to win against those type of teams. Of course. Sure.
The only fact that you need to crush all the Maresca defense was from that SDs and our squad is Emery having a 16-point swing on our head top since game week 4 while spending fuck all this summer. Facts.
Thank you so much. That's exactly what I said.
And we dropped 30.
And you know when Villa, and to add some context, I mentioned the players he signed. You know when he joined? He joined in November 2022, if I'm not mistaken. You can fact check me on that. You know where Villa was? They were in fighting relegation spot. You know what he has to do? He has to play McGinn on the wings because he doesn't have a winger. And you're meant to tell me that the only reason why we're held back is because of individual?
Asma, you know, yeah. Do you know what? Like, I don't think I've ever told you the story of why I started a YouTube channel in the first place.
No, you never told me.
So, I was on Space. I never even did Spaces, but I don't remember who. This is during the Graham Potter period, yeah. No, it was the day Tuchel got sacked. Yeah, when Tuchel got sacked. It was the day Tuchel got sacked.
Yeah.
September 7th. I joined a con space. Obviously, I didn't have followers, so I didn't get the mic. I requested, but I never got let up.
Listening.
So I'm listening, and the majority of the people on there are saying, the first things they're saying is, 1, it makes sense for us to sack Tuchel because it's a new system, a new ownership, a new tenure. Tuchel wasn't their man, so bringing in someone like Potter, would make sense. And then they were saying, "Oh, under Potter, Potter's football actually makes sense for us because, Tuchel isn't made for league. He's not made for the league. He's a cup manager, and it's about the league." And I'm losing my shit trying to request. Then they're saying, someone was like, "Oh, but someone like Graham Potter doesn't make sense, though. It's not the standard of Chelsea." And they said, "We're not the Chelsea of old anymore." That was the common thing that everyone used to say. We're not the Chelsea of old anymore. We need to stop thinking like that, like it's a new approach and all of these things. Then they said, Oh, in terms of the ownership, it's actually a breath of fresh air that they're doing things this way because they're gonna trust Potter to be here for a long time. And Roman used to sack and hire, also under Roman as well. Like, so we have some stability, but also under Roman wasn't sustainable in his last 6 years. He was regressing. I think back to Roman's last 6 years, we won the league title, we won the FA Cup, we went to FA Cup, we won the Europa League, we went to FA Cup final and top four. Got top four. A lot of man will celebrate that today. We got a Champions League, Super Cup, and a Club World Cup. They were saying Roman regressed. That was the narrative. Oh, Roman. They were shitting on Roman Abramovich. I remember if we signed Roman Abramovich at the bridge, people on Twitter were calling us toxic. That's what was going on at our club. So that's when I said, no, fuck this. If this is what I looked at their accounts, 100K, 400K followers. I said, if this is what Chelsea fans online are saying, I have to make a YouTube and start speaking, bro, because this is madness. I've never heard anything like this anymore. So now.
So that boiled you up so much that you were like, I need to speak my truth.
Yeah, facts. And then obviously we built a community where a lot of people think we were like-minded, how we feel in terms of the standards of the club, where we belong.
I remember when I found your Twitter account, it was really, really refreshing at the time because I felt so lost, where I felt like my voice, nobody shared the same opinions that I did anymore. And I saw you and I was like, wow, there's someone that actually understands what's happening right now at the club.
Oh, that's so sweet, that really touched me. Thank you.
No, I'm being dead serious because at that time it was for me the worst because, well, at the same time I can understand fans because you want to believe, you want to give them the benefit of the doubt. You want to say like, you know what, it's a transition. It's gonna take time. You cannot always compare to the previous regime, this and that. So I could understand the fans falling for the PR and the traps, but at the same time, I've seen things like you said, like, oh yeah, of course, I understand sacking Tuchel. He's only a cup manager. What?
Bro, like you get it. Even the Roman stuff, like even certain man on the chat right now. Oh, what did Roman do in the league though after 2017? What have Clear Lake done in the league? They finished 12th, bro.
Imagine we
got fourth on the last day. What are we talking about? Like, it's not like we was getting top Champions League football almost pretty much consistently. And on top of that, we were winning cups, we were winning Champions Leagues. Like, what? Like, this is why discrediting.
Like, we missed top four like twice in 20 years. In 20 years of Roman tenure, like we would never speak about top four. Like that was like a given. But just want to reiterate something. Marina Granovskaya never did the signings. She only operated on business side. Scott McLachlan was the head of scout. He was the one scouting the players. Some people just did not understand our previous structure, which was very descriptive and closed up. So I get it.
We didn't used to do PR articles to that.
Exactly. It was very, 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 very under anonymous. But she was not the one singling out players, by the way. She wasn't. She was just the correspondent with...
You kind of look like her.
I do? That's a big compliment, man. I think she's so beautiful. She's a beautiful woman. Wow! Best compliment ever.
Guess you, yeah? No, you look like her.
I love Marina. She's a boss-ass lady. She's very well respected amongst like the rival fans. They respect her.
Yeah. Obviously, you know what it was?
What's his name? I always forget his name. The mafia guy from Napoli.
Mafia guy?
De Laurentiis.
No, I don't know who that is.
The owner of Napoli. De Laurentiis, his name is.
Oh, yeah.
He sang one time for Marina. He said, Marina, Marina, Marina. He sang for... He said she was like
with Marina, yeah. Obviously, like because what you just told me about her not doing a, I didn't even know that myself. I always assumed
it was Scott McLachlan.
But when you look at the previous tenure, yeah,
it wasn't great, huh? No, it wasn't.
No,
great.
It wasn't perfect at all. It wasn't, but like this tweet says, the grass isn't always greener.
Exactly. Me, I'm someone that learned the hard way, but I learned that you need to be grateful in life.
No, for sure. Like, for example, look, if we spent 1.5 billion under the previous regime, what do you think our team would look like?
Much better than this, for sure.
Fam,
100%. For sure, we'll have misses. But the thing is, you know what? The misses we've had, like people always mention drink water and bakayoko and this and that. Okay, yeah, true, I agree. But have they really impacted us on the pitch? No, they haven't. Yo, drink water minutes at Chelsea are ridiculous. It's funny. Yo, yeah, at least they owned up to their mistakes. At least we would never see these guys on the pitch. At least they will go in the lone army and we'll never hear about them. But do I think that we should have backed after winning league title, we should have built better? Do I think that we allowed City to create a dynasty on our watch? Yeah. And I think that that's not a great thing. We should have done better. But do I also think that I'm not going to sit here and pretend that this previous ownership didn't know what they do? They made us the most successful club of the century for a reason. I'm not gonna sit here. 74 charges. Yeah, 74 charges. I don't care. What's gonna happen? Nothing. How many charges does City have? Like 150. And then what? That's like, that's corruption. That's when you're a billionaire. That's when you're powerful. You're gonna have charges. Live with it. I suppose he's an Arsenal fan crying about charges. Anyways, that said, like, I'm not gonna sit here and pretend that with people used to tell us, CB, oh, you need to create a dynasty, you need to you need to have technical players, you need to have a structure, manager shouldn't have and say the blah 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 blah. Okay, perfect, it's been 4 years, new structure. What do they have to say? What do they have to say? Well, what league title do we have to, like, you know, what
That's
do they
why
have to go for?
And you know what's mad, yeah? Just this a bit of a left turn, but when you consider how our club got taken from us in regards to Roman and Ukraine, all of that, yeah,
it's so unfair.
Yeah, it's nonsense. But where's this energy for Man City and the war crimes that are getting committed by the UAE in Sudan?
It's always like
you
that.
Actually own the club, though. Do you get it? Like, it's not like Putin owned us. I would hear it if Putin owned us. UAE actually, their government actually own Man City, bro. So why is that energy not being held the same way and their club's not getting taken away from them?
Yeah. People love to talk about how much we're a business model now. Where's the front of the shirt sponsor? I remember Marina Granovskaya getting the highest front of shirt deal at the time. Of course, not right now, but at the time it was the highest. Be ahead of the giant of Real Madrid and United and Barcelona. She got the Yokohama deal was the highest at the time. The highest. Where I'm supposed to have an ownership that nullify Marina in that regard. Where is it now?
This is the thing. It's true. You talk about business so much. There's no front or shirt sponsor again.
Where's the stadium I was told about? Where is it?
Let's actually talk about it. Yeah, Asma. Let's actually talk.
We're gonna have a new stadium.
Let's talk about it. We were promised a new stadium. We was promised, like, in terms of just the luck. Is there a way I can actually? I'm gonna get up the. Remember when Clear Lake took over and they gave us like a manifesto for Chelsea?
Yeah. Can you bring that down?
Yeah.
Because I don't remember it by heart.
But go ahead, like, as you were saying while I searched this up.
Yeah. Well, I'm just, you know what? I'm gonna give time to the chat because I feel like we haven't read the chat. So Jabo and Lul, sorry if I butchered your name. So sorry. Said Clear Lake Cox wanna waffle how this ownership is so business oriented, but the only fact that we missed on Shirka 100 million because they can negotiate and keep highballing the front of shirt sponsorship value is mad. All right, facts, man, it's insane. Trade deals between UK UAE government interfere. True, that he was answering your question. Blah, blah, blah. Is there anything else I can read? Someone need to do a documentary about how our club got taken away by Roman. Yeah, true, I agree. That'll be good. It's around 100 million and we missed on, by the way. Business oriented my ass. I agree with you on here. I'm telling you, man, something weird is happening with our shirt sponsorship. What's weird? The fact that the ownership you suck off so much they're incompetent. That's the only weird thing. Yeah, I think it's the charges. This is the year we're supposed to be competing for every title. Asma, are you taking Emery when Maresca gets signed? Hell yeah, of course I would take Emery, without a shadow of a doubt. Mark my words, I swear if Roma was here, we will only need to spend 800 million to get a squad. So yeah, 100% I agree. The only option is protest. I can like, but when we wanted to protest last season, you all laughed. When the guy, the account on Twitter wanted to make a protest, everybody laughed at him. Everybody made jokes of him. I remember me and CB, we were retweeting and people were calling us plastics. SubhanAllah, things change, I guess. In a West-centric world, not all lives are created equal, unfortunately. That's just the reality we live in. True? The Western bugs.
Here we go. So I had to go to Chat GPT.
Only the match-going fan can put pressure on. Yeah, true.
No, the match-going fans just get called toxic. The match-going fans are the only ones that were putting pressure. We were booing. We was like making statements. We were putting stuff out there. The Chelsea fans advisory board, to this day, have not even got a response from the ownership in terms of the direction of the club.
What moves are we making in January? Personally, I don't think we're gonna buy too much.
I don't think we sign anyone.
Yeah, maybe one player if there's an opportunity, but honestly, I doubt.
So here we go. I had to go on Chat GPT because I couldn't find it. These were the clear principles and promises they laid out at the time of the acquisition. Long-term commitment to on-pitch success. That was I remember this.
I remember
this. This was what gassed everyone because remember everyone was doing no to rickets and all of that. So it was like, okay, cool. And they made it clear.
They were racist, right?
Yeah, something like that. I don't even know who he is, to be honest with you. Youth development to build competitive squads, blah, 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 blah. And the sources have been cited. If you want, we can go to the actual website which broke it down.
No, I believe you.
Let's do it the right way. Fuck ChatGPT. Now I got a tree cut down in the Amazon rainforest for ChatGPT. See what Clearlake's making me do?
Do you pay for it?
No.
Okay.
But it's not good though, AI. You know, I found out, I done some research. I didn't know this. Maybe I'm a bit slow, but I didn't know that. Like, it's not good for the environment. They actually, like, it's actually harmful.
Yeah.
They use carbon, and I didn't know any of that stuff.
Yeah, of course they do.
That's the first time I've used ChatGPT since I was debating Alan Shearer and Isak to rage bait a Newcastle fan, like maybe like 9 months ago when they won the Carabao Cup. So I've actually done a pretty decent job not using ChatGPT. Anyway, May 30th, 2022, the consortium led by Todd Bowley, blah, 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 blah. They're just saying who's involved. Yeah. Under the terms of the agreement, Bowley and Clearlake will share joint control and equal governance of the club. So, you know, when people say, oh, it's all Egbali and it's not Bowley, they're equal.
No, they don't understand the structure. Egbali is here because of Bowley, because Egbali brought the guys for the financial display.
The money, yeah, exactly. To raise the money.
Yeah.
As I was saying, Bowley and Clearlake are committed to investing in key areas that will extend and enhance Chelsea's competitiveness. Do you hear that again? Enhance. We need to actually.
Do you remember also when I think it was Egbali or I don't know, they said, oh, we discovered that the club was not run properly from a market. Yeah. You remember that statement?
Yeah, of course. But that's when all the Roman haters started coming about. Oh, Roman's not running the club. He wasn't running the club properly. He was setting us back. All of this nonsense, bro. Anyway, including the redevelopment of Stamford Bridge still hasn't happened. Further investment in the academy. They sacked all of the academy people. The women's team, they sold it. And Kings Meadow Stadium. The owners will also continue the important work of the Chelsea Foundation. We are honored to become new custodians of Chelsea Football Club. We are in 100% every minute of every match. Our vision as owner is clear. We want to make the fans proud.
We're so proud, immensely proud.
Along with our commitment to developing the youth squad and acquiring the best talent, our plan of action is to invest in the club for the long term and build on Chelsea's remarkable history of success. I personally want to thank I don't care who you're thanking. I want to see what more promises. Pretty much that's it. But let's go back to ChatGPT. Let's not waste the carbon that we already used. Blah, 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 blah. Oh, yeah. Clearlake and his partners talked about growing Chelsea, not just a team, but a global platform. This is what you're saying. Leveraging infrastructure, technology, and sports science to compete at the highest level.
Sure, okay. You can say they brought in the analysis data and all of that bullshit crap. Okay, fine.
Safeguarding the club's future post-sanctions. Part of the takeover context was stabilizing Chelsea after the sanction, ensuring the club could operate normally.
That's the only reason why you acquired the club. So,
for Clearlake specifically, the Chelsea acquisition represented long-term asset, unusual for a private equity firm in European football at that scale. The firm I talked about
was because of the Roman clause.
Yeah. Let me ask ChatGPT. We're gonna use some more carbon, guys. I'm sorry. What was the clause for 2000? Was it 10 years? 2033. Let's just see. Maybe that was bullshit. You need to I don't trust these journalists anymore. Ownership restriction. As part of the sale process, independent. Let's get the article, man. Fuck all of this. I like that they cite their sources.
Yeah, me too. You know, I use Grok, me.
That's not good, man. You use Grok, yeah. So you're wasting carbon, yeah, to make edits of Maresca being fat.
No,
you're harming the environment.
No, I'm not. I don't use Grok for the fat. It's another app.
It's another AI app.
Face app.
What are you doing with Grok? I've never used Grok before, you know.
Because it's free. ChatGPT, you have to pay if you want to get all the features.
ChatGPT is free, no?
No, if you want to use all the features, you have to pay.
I'm trying to find. Okay. The Bowley Consortium is understood to have agreed to clauses that block the payment of dividends or management fees until 2032, also barring the sale of any Chelsea share for 10 years. The signed purchase agreement represents a major step forward in the Chelsea takeover, blah, 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 blah. Russian Israeli billionaire, blah, 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 blah. Bro, where's the goods? Now that I think about it,
yeah,
I feel like they lied a lot in terms of what they did, and it's not being held accountable, bro.
Of course, they went under the radar.
It was 2032, not 2023. 33, but still, this is madness.
What other questions you have for them?
I'm just looking. I want them to actually break it down. Alongside no sell, not there was limits on how much debt the club could take on and under what terms. Any other condition design. This is when you need Bobby, because Bobby broke this down last time on stream, and he basically said, like, because of this, they've done loopholes and started lending money from other investment banks, which actually puts us in further debt. But they broke it down, so the debt's gonna come in 10 years time, and then it's higher interest fees. And he also mentioned to us that we're broke and we can't spend money no more. And that's why we're doing the shit we're doing in terms of transfer windows. And it turns out he was right. MCJ, all the other contracts still blaming the directors. And this is what I'm saying. In regards to the directors, you need to ask yourself, who hired the directors? What is actually being asked of the directors? The directors are clearly doing a good job to the ownership, clearly, because they got a 6-year contract. And then you're saying, oh, it's on Maresca. It's not on Maresca, it's on the directors. Well, the directors must do a great job if they hire this manager that is a phenom, and you must all rate him, and he's the best coach and tactician in the world. Are you not going to give the directors credit for hiring him? This is what I'm saying. Everything these men say is flawed. If we're going to call out the directors, call out the people who hire the directors.
Mate, Iceman, no one is saying that Maresca is the only reason where we are. No one is saying that. But we're saying what's happening on the pitch is entirely on him, and it is entirely on him. Exactly the same way last season people were criticizing Poch, not last season, sorry, the season before last season. Everybody was criticizing Poch week in, week out on the things he was doing on the pitch. No, it's not 60%, it's way more than that. We're talking on the pitch. We're talking about squad management. We're talking about squad management. We're talking about players' development. We're talking about tactical display. We're talking about points gained. We're talking about reacting to adversity. We're talking about everything I see week in, week out on the pitch. I'm sorry, we barely had any injury crisis aside from Levy, right? And we had Palmer out for a couple of times. That's it. If we're talking about injury crisis, I can name you about 7 or 8 other clubs that have had it worse than us this season.
Even Arsenal have had it worse than us this season.
Arsenal, Liverpool, United, it was all worse than us.
Rodri back yet.
All worse than us. All right. If we're talking about improvement players, the only player that you could say has improved is potentially Rob Sanchez. Fine, I'll give him that. Fine, that's cool. I'll give him that. But he's a grown-ass man. He's not like some youngster that Maresca developed, right? Other than that, no one has been developed under this manager. No player has been developed, and develop is a player that hasn't been great before. People told me, yo, it's so shameless. People told me, oh, Maresca improved and developed Cucurella and Caicedo. What? Cucurella player of the season at Brighton? Caicedo, the generational player of Brighton, who was like balling even better than he was with us? You're meant to tell me that these guys that has been showing world class in international duty as well, a Euro winner, has been improved by Maresca? Find me some shame. Now, let's talk about Hato. What happened with this young guy? Let's talk about Esteval. What happened with this young guy? Let's talk about Gittins. What happened with this young guy? These are all young players with not so much minute under their belts. These are the guys that I should be seeing improved under Maresca. They have regressed. So I'm so sorry, but Maresca has more on his belt than 40%.
And you know what's crazy, yeah? All of these guys are not committed to getting these directors gone. Do you know why? Because normally, you know, when people like they don't even know what other they couldn't even tell you a director they can bring in that will do a better job with a sample size that shows they can get the job done. They will only say Luis Campos because that's all they know. Yeah, that's the thing. They don't actually want no new director. They don't know. They haven't done that much research into it. They're just saying it because it's a way to deflect blame. They didn't have this energy with Pochettino, and Pochettino was also calling out the sporting directors. When Pochettino himself said, if I don't play Enzo Fernandez, the ownership will kill me. He said that himself in a presser. So it's like he was calling this stuff out from the very beginning. No one wanted to give him a fair shake. January window came by. We didn't bring in no one. We only had Broja. We recalled Broja from a loan, if I'm not mistaken, or we just had Broja, no one else. Like we had all of this under.
Yeah, we had no one in the winter, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and we didn't, and we were calling out the directors at the time. No, that was the unpopular bunch.
I remember people were blaming Poch for Felix not being at the club, and then something happened with Maresca, but all of a sudden it's not Maresca's fault; it's the directors.
Well, this is what I'm saying. The inconsistencies. It's insane, bro. It's like, if we're gonna do this, at least stand on business, bro. I've been on this director train for a long time, but I know the problem's way bigger than the directors. So now, if you, as a fan base, we want to all get together and call out the real problem and what's hurting the club, and that's the ownership and the sporting model of the club. If you're not gonna do that, then shut up. Stop this director's talk. Like, I swear, I'm gonna start dishing out suck your mums now, bro. If people are gonna come to me and talk to me about directors, and you're not talking about the ownership. People are using the biggest platforms. These guys have the maddest platforms. This is the thing. I'm one man. I got 5K subs on here, bro. There's man with 100K subs, 200K subs that are using the biggest platforms they have. They have how many 100K followers on Twitter, all of this stuff, yeah? They're wasting their platform talking about the directors are all the same man that are crashing Pochettino and not putting no blame on the directors. They're not saying nothing about the ownership. These man, I can't lie. I have my own personal beef with Johnny Minerals, but at least he stood on business, bro. Fact. A lot of these men are on nonsense, bro. A lot of these men have these platforms and they're wasting it on stupid conversations like, oh, the directors are shit. They didn't back the manager. Who is giving the directors instructions? But they're only doing this. I can tell when it's real and it's genuine. They're doing this so they can deflect blame from Maresca. That's the only reason why they're doing it.
And another thing that people do, even I see it now on the chat, people want you to see the replacement. Once you see the replacement, they hold that same, wait. They hold that same replacement to higher standards than Maresca. They start microscoping every single performance, even though that said replacement is at the mid-table club. They act like he's already at Chelsea. And on top of it all, it's not my job to find a replacement. I am not a sporting director. I am Asma, a fan. It's not my job to replace a manager at Chelsea Football Club. My job as a fan is to give my opinion. My job as a fan is to watch games, see, criticize, and give my opinion. Yes, I can. You want me to name better manager than Maresca? I can name you 20. You want me to start? Okay, let's start.
Go on.
Inzaghi, Emery, Areola, Gosner, Italiano, Flick. I can go on and on and on and on. And what's his name? Xavi, Alonso. I have a list. I'm pretty sure I wrote them down. No, you told me to name you better managers. I did name you Ancelotti.
Oh, and you know that word? Oh, let's be realistic. I hate that word, bro. It just shows
you asked me a question. I answer now. All of a sudden, what's his name? After the World Cup, Nagelsmann, Tuchel. I can go on and 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 on.
Ali, we're not Everton, bro. We're Chelsea, bro. We can get these. This is the thing. I hate this realistic word. We can get anyone more. Do you know when I knew the club died? Yeah. This is a real story. If I'm lying,
it was Maresca before Chelsea. People tell me, like I saw a tweet yesterday of this Vic guy saying, "Oh, Iriola and Gosner and I don't know the third person. Oh, they don't have good CVs. They're barely an upgrade. They are a risk." Who was Maresca before Chelsea? He was a failed manager at Parma. He went to the championship with the super team with the highest wage bill in the history of the championship. Almost bottled a 21 lead points. All right. Jumped ship to Chelsea. He said he was going to be committed to Leicester and stay a season with them in the Premier League. Jumped ship to Chelsea. Who was he? You meant to tell me, guys, all of you in the chat that are praising Maresca. Wallahi, you're lying if you're meant to tell me you wanted Maresca at Chelsea before he was linked at Chelsea.
This is what's the thing.
You are the biggest liar. You're lying to yourselves.
Asma, when these lot were saying Poch, I remember they were dropping names like Hansi Flick and all of this, bro.
Enrique.
No one was considering Maresca. No one was considering Maresca, bro.
Nobody mentioned Maresca. They didn't even know who Maresca was.
We didn't know he existed, bro. That's a fact.
They didn't know who Maresca was. Me, on the other hand, the moment Chelsea was linked to Maresca, as the nerd that I am, what I did was go ahead and sit and watch Maresca ball. I went on and watched at least 10 games in the championship, and I went and watched his Parma games. I did my homework, and I was like, I am Maresca out. From the beginning, from the day he got at Chelsea, I said, this guy is going to be a failure. You're lying, Iceman. You're lying. You're a liar.
Allah, you're lying. It's crazy.
Well, haram. You know Allah is going to burn you in Jahannam if you say, Wallah, you wanted Maresca in March. You are a liar.
Well, Maresca don't even
Jahannam is hot. Is very, very hot. Be careful on the blasphemy.
look, I'm gonna tell you a story, Asma. Yeah, we're gonna after this we're gonna talk on Bournemouth, and we'll wrap this up
and then wrap it up. Yeah.
All right, cool. I will say, wallahi, this is a fact. If I'm lying, I'm flying. Yeah, I swear to God. Wait, who's texting me? Sorry. Yeah, sorry. As I was saying, yeah, this is a fact. Yeah. Cool. The day I met Vinny Jr. was in Pagula in New York. I saw Vinny, I saw Camavinga. Gassed, you know. Oh my gosh, like
I remember that.
Yeah, in New York. I saw Vinny Jr. Yeah, in New York. I saw Vinny Jr., Camavinga, Jude, all of them. Yeah, obviously, just a football fan in me. I'm gassed. I'm seeing Galacticos, but on top of that, man, seeing a Brazilian Galactico. You man know already. I identify as a Brazilian. I'm Congolese, but I identify as Brazilian. You know, I'm transracial. So as I was saying, I seen Vinny, and the first thing I said to Vinny is, of course, as Chelsea. What else can I say? But bro, Vinny, you need to come to Chelsea, bro. You know what? The whole table, Camavinga, Jude, and Vinny looked up. They said Chelsea. They laughed at like that. Chelsea, what? And laughed. I said, "Raw! This is the best footballers in the world. These are the best footballers in the world." They're looking at me and laughing at them. The thought of playing for Chelsea. That's when I knew the club died. That's when at that moment there, I swear down, I said it to my cousin. I said, bro, you know we're finished. From time Real Madrid fans, I got kicked out of Vinny's table because I kept talking to him about Chelsea and the project. I'm like, bro, we need a left winger. It makes sense. Esteval's coming in. You man are all Brazilian. You speak Portuguese with Neto and that. You will make, bro, he's tacked to me, bro. You got obviously love, but you got a cut. He's like, let's take a picture together, but I don't want to talk about football right now. I said, cool. We took our picture. We kept it stepping. Man turfed me because I was talking to him about Chelsea. The thought of Chelsea disgusted him to the point where he said, fuck that, I'm gone. You got to go, bro. That is that deep, bro. That's when I knew the club was finished. We are not what we think we are. We are not that team. Clearly, bro. If the best footballers in the world, say what you want about Vinny Jr., I love Vinny, bro. He's the top 2 left winger in the world, bro. At the end of the day, fam, he himself said it, bro. Jude, Camavinga, they said Chelsea and Creased. I'm like, raw, Camavinga. I've been doing Camavinga prop all season as the Enzo replacement. And you're laughing? We're done. We can't be saved. No, this is no cap in my rap. 15th of July. 15th of July, bro. I seen him.
I remember that.
He told me, bro. He laughed at me, bro. He actually looked me in my face and laughed at me, cuzzy, and said, Chelsea? Nah.
I can take it from Vinny and Camavinga, but I'm not taking this from Jude Bellingham. He's the last one to speak, honestly. I really don't rate Jude. I don't like him at all.
Why would they want to come here? This is what I'm saying. What top footballer would
of
want
course,
to
they're
join
at Real Madrid, though.
Like, attractive. No, I understand that, but this is the thing. Before Roman even joined us, bro, we had Claude Makelele, if I'm not mistaken, or he agreed to join Chelsea before Roman. So, aside from that, in general, the truth is, you look at our model now, 150K a week. 150K a week wage cap. Under 25 model, you got a manager like Maresca with his big ego. He thinks he's a big dog. Yeah, these players won't. No world-class player is going to respect him in the dressing room if he really brought real stars around. Bro, you know about player power and how things are. You know how it goes.
You don't want a Galactico team. That does not work. You want a balance.
You can't overcoach and micromanage the superstar players, bro. At the end of the day, our project isn't attractive to the best players in the world. The creme de la creme. They don't want to come as things the way the model is right now. They are not going to want to come to Chelsea. So this is why when everyone's like, "Oh, the directors are shit," Win Stanley, cool, say no more. When we start listing players that we actually want to buy, we're not getting them. Osimhen rejected us. Desiree Doué rejected us. Olise
but the
rejected
Osimhen thing was it not because of salary cap? I'm pretty sure he wanted to come to Chelsea.
But that plays a part in though. That's what I'm saying though. Is the wage bill? You're not getting a Galactico with a wage bill like this.
Oh, 100%, I agree.
Yes, is the wage bill, the sporting direction of the club.
But,
Look at, for example,
you know
the
what?
like Cole Palmer and Caicedo, yeah? Cole
It's
Palmer and Caicedo are at the point now where their careers are like, they're on a positive trajectory. It's looking like, oh, you guys are world class. You're getting respected by your peers. All of this stuff is like, now let's build on this and get a serious team around these guys so we can win. That should be the consensus. But what is happening is we're making sideways moves. And then look at the conversation we had about Palmer earlier. Look at the way Caicedo gets regarded. Now these players' reputations are being put at risk. So then they're looking at like, why? What do I gain from this project? Don't be surprised after the World Cup if the likes of Enzo Fernandez and all of these guys want to leave the club. I don't blame them.
And we might have to sell because of financial reasons. But no, I agree with you. And the worst part is that it started off well with Boyle being a bit of a crazy guy. Like, he gave big salaries. He gave big salaries to Sterling. He gave big salaries to Enzo. He gave big salaries to who else? Kukureya had
Chilwell. Even Reece James. That's another one. Reece James's contract expires in 2 years.
Yeah, we.
Do you see them renewing that? He's already on $250 a week.
The only reason, yes, I see is just because Reece is committed to Chelsea. I do believe like it's gonna come from him more than it's gonna come from upstairs, but yeah. Yeah, Koulibaly had a good salary too. Exactly. It started off well, and then I don't know what the fuck happened. But yeah, no, I agree with you on everything you just said. It's pathetic. It's pathetic and it's dangerous, and we cannot operate on our cloud for too much longer anymore. We were able to attract player like Enzo, to attract player like Caicedo because of the name, because of the cloud, because we are Chelsea. But that's not gonna be forever. That has an expiration date.
When they talk about the directors and stuff, yeah, we can call them out 100%, yeah. But
I'm sorry, someone said something that goes directly to my heart. Someone said something that goes directly to my heart. Koulibaly got scapegoated so badly. Oh my God, I agree. Koulibaly is my guy.
That's when we start talking about underbelly, bro. What dark-skinned Chelsea players actually get love from the fans, bro? Let's talk about it. Caicedo, Kante, that man, cool. Then it gets spooky, bro. Look at the way Willian used to get treated.
Drogba, Essien, Makelele,
all-timers,
Kalou, Mikel.
Mikel's kind of shaky. Kalou, he didn't used to get rated by the fans like that as well.
No, he was rated. What? He was highly rated.
Yeah, Rudiger, fair enough, but even
Rudiger was racially abused by our fans during the
was
era. I will never forget that.
When it comes to the dark skin ballers, we do this as a club. That's a fact, bro. But that is what it is. But anyway, fucking all in all, what I'm saying is the directors are just puppets for the ownership. So when everyone's saying directors, like,
but that's the thing, though. That's why I'm telling you, we obviously called them out, me and you, but at the same time, like, I'm not gonna waste my time on the reflection of the club. They are just doing their job. From a club's perspective, they're doing a good job. So what's the point of calling Weston Ward out? The point is not them. The point is the structure. The point is the people that are really making the shout. The problem is the structure, the idea, not them.
Bro, man had a racismal scandal, yeah, and they gave him a captaincy for it, bro. They had him link up with a black baby, yeah, and he carried him after the game, and they gave him captaincy, and that was it. This is mind games, bro. This is proper Chelsea. Anyway, let's talk about Bournemouth. So, as things stand, Kukureya is injured.
No,
as we knew would happen.
No, how long was that?
This was yesterday.
No, I just saw something that it's still like it's not confirmed yet.
That sounds spooky. I think he's injured.
He's probably gonna be rested regardless.
Now the question is, this is my issue because I was saying this. Chat, remember when I said this in the last emergency meeting? Maresca doesn't use his squad properly. Everyone complains about the depth situation. We wouldn't be in this position if he managed the minutes of Nkunku, Felix, Vega, etc. well enough last season to the point where they had to leave. And now Hato's come in as the Vega replacement, but also as Kukurea cover. That's why everyone was so happy that we signed Kukurea cover. And he doesn't give him any minutes. So now, when you're giving 90 minutes to Kukurea every week, 2 times a week, 3 times a week during the December period, shocker, he's gone down injured. And now Hato's injured in training. But I was told that the previous manager injures players in training. So is anyone going to mention that, or we're just going to pretend that didn't happen? Okay. So now what's going to happen now? We're going to do Gusto at left back.
Probably.
How do you feel about that game?
It's going to be shaky, and people are going to blame him. And you know what's the funniest part? I think Bournemouth hasn't won a game in like 3 months.
What?
Yeah. 2 months. Like they look. Can you pull out their results, please?
Yeah, their results. I'm getting their form now, but that's crazy. Bournemouth haven't won a game in 4 months.
Maybe I'm exaggerating a little, but can you pull their results?
Oh my God. All right, cool.
When was the last time they won?
Their last win was the 26th of October, 2 months.
Oh, okay. Well, I wasn't that far.
Yeah, you're not. That's crazy. And then look at, pay attention to the teams they gained points from during this run-in. So 3-1 to City, 4-0 to Villa, drew to 2-2 to West Ham, who are 18th in the league, 3-2 to Sunderland. They lost to Everton. They drew to Chelsea. So 2 points of gain from 18th place and Chelsea. Drew to Man United 4-4. Drew to Burnley. If I'm not mistaken, Burnley are 16th.
And then they held. The worst part is that they haven't even played that bad. That's the worst part. I watch a lot of their games. It's not like they're like playing that bad. It's just really down to mistakes. But yeah, Petrovic is not a good keeper.
He's shit. Remember when they were trying to say that he was better than Sanchez?
His only good game was against us this season, honestly.
I can't lie. I'm captaining Semenyo on my FPO.
Oh yeah, you're doing that?
Yeah, man. I've seen the script.
You know who City is playing?
No, let me check. I know Arsenal got Villa, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I think so.
Christ.
Who do they play?
Yeah. Sunderland.
Oof,
that's good for us. Sunderland dropped points against Leeds. That done us a favor. The fact that we have to say that aloud is crazy because they could have overtook us. They're 1 point behind us. It's not going to be an easy game for City though. But
it's not. But I saw their game yesterday. The first half they were good. The second half they dropped off drastically. Like they're missing 6 players to AFCON, by the way. I think I'm gonna captain Haaland still. Surely we win against Bournemouth. Surely we win 2-1. Surely.
No, we should win that, man. Oh, that's a catastrophe if you drop points. That's when I personally think conversations about his job are gonna start being had. Like serious conversations.
I don't want to sound like a 90k because you're gonna clown me, but I was told that his job is not gonna be on the line, and like it's on the line. They want to replace him in the summer, but the thing is, like, there's nothing they can do right now. They really don't want to disrupt this season, and there's not really someone available from the people they want. Nobody is available at this moment in time, and we don't really have an interim that can come in. So therefore, they don't want to disrupt it, and he will be. Like they will part ways, not sack him, but part ways in the summer with an agreement, with a payout from his next.
So, Asma Romano has just dropped a bomb.
No, what did I say? Don't clown. I'll tell you off chat who it is. Wallah, I'll tell you. I don't mind. Otherwise, I'm gonna lose my.
Nah, it's cool. I'm just gonna keep trolling you.
So
end of the season.
It's gonna be end of the season thing.
It's Lampard. I was about to say Lampard's cooking with Coventry. If these directors like championship winning managers, so listen.
Whose fault is that to what? This Iceman guy is gonna drive me kukureya, wallah.
Felipe Luis just signed a new contract at Flamingo. Oh mate,
Did he sign the contract so they caved in into his salary demands? Oh, that's crazy. They said they wouldn't.
Do you know what that means as well, though? Because he said that one of the main things he asked for was Neymar. So
can I just speak to this Iceman guy, because he has me rattled. Why are you so obsessed with giving Maresca credit? Like, what's your relationship with him? Are you in love? Do you like have a poster of him in your bedroom? Like, do you worship him? Why? You know you're a Chelsea fan. Us at Chelsea, let me just educate you. We don't have this relationship with managers. We sack managers. We've sacked Mourinho twice. We sacked Tuchel. We sacked Ancelotti in the dugout. Mate, we don't do that at Chelsea. How old are you? Like, you're like what, maybe 19, 18? That's the only explanation. We don't stand managers like that. Like, you're embarrassing.
Do you know what it is with a lot of the Maresca, like people that really want him to stay?
Yeah, RDZ is still in the list.
The problem is that they're worried. They're worried that Maresca is gonna be replaced with someone like Rosny or way worse, and then we're fucked. That's the problem. So like, that's why they're doing this. I know Iceman only really clinging on to Maresca because look what he's saying. Like, oh, I don't want to hear you complain when Rosny is our gaffer.
Yeah, like bullshit.
Like it's more so it comes from that, innit? I will be back tomorrow for watch along still. I wasn't gonna do one, but I'll do one. You know what? I'm actually in a real streaming mood lately. Like, I've been streaming all day today, but I'm in a streaming mood still. So yeah, we'll do a watch along tomorrow. I'm at the timer will be fixed. I don't know why I was playing up yesterday. 2 days ago. Any closing statements from our first lady? You know, I'm president again. We done a vote. You lost the election.
Me?
Did you see the poll? Yeah, did you see the poll?
No, I didn't even. Yo, you have to tell me so I send my people to vote. What the fuck? You guys put me. You guys did an election with corruption behind my back.
No. Oh, look. You and Cam actually drew too.
I didn't even see this. How?
What the hell?
You didn't even tag me. But you have to be president regardless.
It's okay.
Fuck, me and Cam drew. I promise you, if you would have sent it to me, I would have been second.
Bro, this is a dictatorship here. You know, I'm not like the
African election.
My team's never ending. It's non-stop now.
Wallah, I wasn't even. Someone said, "Hey, yo, whoever voting Asma is on crack." This Salma girl is such a. Oh my god.
Who's that? You got ups that girl.
Yeah, she's crazy now. Can you send me the tweet so I can find her?
She's got MCCA in her bio. Okay.
Can you send me her profile?
Why do you have ops, Asma? What's going on? What are you doing wrong?
It's here. It's from your chat.
That's so funny.
But you know, when you have haters, it means that you like succeeded in life. You know that, right?
Yeah, for sure. I know that stuff don't faze you, and plus you're actually lit in real life.
Yeah.
So when are you gonna come to London so I can show you a good time?
Wallahi, I really want to come, but only. You want me to be truly honest with you?
Yalla habibi.
Yalla hayati. Yalla habibi. No, I don't love beef. People love beef with me. It's the opposite. The truth is that I don't want to come to Chelsea, watch a Chelsea game under these circumstances. Really, I don't. My last memory at Stamford Bridge is so beautiful. I wanted to stay intact like that, and I'm not coming to London just to come to London. Like, I'm coming to watch Chelsea. You know, I want us to be in a better state. Like, I don't want to spend all my money. You know, British pound in Canadian dollars. You know how much money I'm gonna have to spend. I'm gonna spend serious money to come to London to watch Maresca ball. No, thank you. But if he gets the boot and we have a manager, I'm coming 100% next year.
Yeah, make sure.
Asma, thoughts on the year that at the bridge? I don't know, man. I've met them. Some of them are cool and funny. Some of them are racists and bigots. Some of them are just alcoholics. I don't know. I have Yerda friends. I have people that have been going to the bridge for years, and they're very very cool with me. And then there's some that tell me to go back to my country. So
I've never seen no racism at the bridge. Never. Like, obviously, I'm not saying it don't happen.
No, on the internet, I've seen racism.
Yeah, it's on the internet. I've never
mate,
seen
I'm
it.
in Montreal.
Let's just before we wrap the stream up, like a Durex. This up one more time.
Yo, when I will be clipped on your TikTok account?
You've been on there before. I don't follow my TikTok account. But you want to be there?
I was there is when I had allegation, man, with the fucking, what was it? The thing with the balloons.
Oh, that's a smart one. Is that
yeah,
judge?
man, I didn't know anything about that, and then I got fucking allegation.
Bro, you know when from time so your winger can't beat the training coach, the fitness coach. My man didn't even move. Let's actually slow this footage down, yeah? Let's actually slow this down. Brother, he didn't even move.
Oh,
he didn't move. Look, sweet. Bro, how are you struggling to beat your man like this? This is my games.
I saw this clip this morning too. It's like embarrassing. So embarrassing. And the thing is, we spent like the entire since last January we were linked to fucking Garnacho. We spent like 7 months trying to sign this bum. 7.
Do you know what? Yeah, call me a casual, innit? But I actually never watched Garnacho before he joined us like that. Like when United would play, I didn't really pay attention to him like that.
I told you my dad's a United fan, so I have to.
I knew you scored the overhead kick. Your dad's a United. Oh yeah, you did tell me that.
Maresca is staying until the summer, unless like we go on a really really bad form where it goes like sour, like Potter type of sour, and then they start like singing Roman's name. Maresca is sadly staying until the summer, but he's leaving.
How do you feel about Palmer's body language in these games?
I mean, it's the same as Estevao. I rather have players with like frustration than players swapping shirt like Gittins and fucking Neto doing like this.
Who swapped shirts?
Gittins was swapping shirt at the end of the game. I rather players like feel frustrated and feel annoyed at losing than fucking Neto beefing with the fans and doing like this after being 2-0 down, and he does like this. Fuck you. Beefing with the fans is crazy.
But you know what's bad though? Real shit, yeah?
Yeah.
If this was Vinny Jr., guys would be losing their shit.
Nah.
Attitude problem.
No. That means he cares. That's good attitude. This is not like he's not whining because he's getting subbed out, or he's not whining because he didn't get the pen, or he's not kicking the, like, that's sportsmanship and teamwork. This is just he's annoyed. He means he cares.
I can't lie. I think a lot of men don't rate this gaffer.
I
think a lot of players don't rate this gaffer.
You know who doesn't rate Maresca? I'll tell you. Palmer for sure. Estevao for sure. You know Estevao, he was not injured. He was punished for his reaction. 100%. He was not injured. That's fucking fake.
What reaction?
His reaction against the Atalanta game. He wasn't subbed in, and we like conceded, and he had a reaction with Buonanotte on the sideline. Like, you know when players, they run down the pitch like to warm up. Hello, CB.
Oh, yeah, no, I know. Sorry, I just remembered. I'm going through my bookmarks to make sure I forgot something, and I did, lo and behold, forget something.
Yeah, can
Guys,
you want to wrap that up?
Joe Shields is striking again.
Another Manchester City.
Another one. James McAtee. Enzo is an admirer of McAtee, having worked with the England under-21 international at Man City.
This has
Leeds
to be
United,
trolling.
bro. They're taking the piss. They're taking the piss, bro. Joe Shields is actually
like Maresca. I just wanted to finish. Gusto doesn't like Maresca for sure, 100%. Santos doesn't like Maresca, 100%. Buonanotte doesn't like Maresca, 100%. A lot of players doesn't like him. They'll be very happy if he gets sacked.
Bro, I can't
Jackson
believe
hates him.
Yeah, he did. So this is Cy Phillips, syphilis,
people call him. Oh, that's crazy.
New English midfielder comes up in internal conversations this week. So naturally, you'd think to yourself, this was 3 days. This was today.
Do you think this holds any value or no?
This is how they usually do things, though. They start early with these little briefs. Oh, Chelsea violating, man. We sending here for a sec.
Huh? I'm about to go do this. Go to the dawah to go eat, bro.
Oh, sorry.
Come back after, innit?
Alright, cool. Send them more.
Yeah. Waiting for the old man to get ready.
Send them more. Yeah, as I was saying, this is how they usually do these things. They do these little briefs. The same with Garnacho. These little briefs get dropped in, and then they go from there. So when you see English midfielder, you figure, oh, is it Anderson? Is it Wharton? You know what I'm saying? Dare I say it? Maybe Jude. I don't know. Then SPTC, whatever the fuck that means, sources understand Chelsea have held fresh internal conversations around interest of a potential move for James McAtee of Nottingham Forest. Chelsea held previous strong interest in the midfielder when he was at Man City, right before he made the move to Forest. This was 5 days before this particular brief. So make of it what you will. But Joe Shields, it looks like Joe Shields is striking again. If it's not James McAtee, it's Oscar Bob. This is like at what point do we have to hold Joe Shields accountable, bro? He loves. I know for a fact he's still texting his first girlfriend from school, bro. I know he loves spinning back to an old thing. He loves going back to an old thing. You know, in life you got to move on. You know, it's okay. You know, if you've lost your shorty, like I don't know what your dating history is like, Asma, but I'm sure you ain't going back to no exes. You can't be doing that, man. On with the new. You know what I'm saying? He loves going back to his old things. Yeah. How many and look, if it ain't worked out the first time, why is it gonna work out now? This is just a lesson that you shouldn't go back to your
rejects like
what? Yeah, do you know what I'm saying? You don't have to go back to your old work, you know. Like even if you might have not been popular in school and you know they didn't look at you twice and now you're successful, you want to go back to the old school girls you used to have a crush on, but they ain't even really your level no more. That's what's going on here because
UCB.
Yeah, Palmer took off. Tossid didn't, Lavia didn't, Sancho didn't, the lap didn't, and then why would your next thought be? Who else have I previously worked with? Yes, bring me James McAtee. Yeah, I can't lie, Joe Shields. If we're talking directors, you're top of the list of suck your mum, bro. I'll be real. You're top of the list to receive a suck your mum.
I agree. Yo, look at this comment. All Asma does, same with CB, is waffle. Come tune in when I want to feel smart.
Khalid's back, yeah. This guy's top waffler still. He's top waffler. But yeah, man, look, this Joe Shields clearly ain't learning his lesson. I just find it funny that these are the briefs we're getting, man. And I never really spoke about the Semenyo situation, but bro, what kind of nonsense is that, man? Like we all knew that wasn't happening. But at what point do we need to start actually shut this shit down when it comes to just like, why do we go and broadcast to everyone business that we're not doing? We love doing that. Like it's like, what are you trying to prove it? Was it trying to just like win fan favor and show, oh yeah, we're gonna get an attacker soon and whatever, we're interested in bringing someone new in? Because it didn't even really do anything PR wise for like the club in a good way. Because all it did is have people running around saying, well, we spent 200 million on wingers. Why do we want to spend 60 million again? That just shows you've done a bad job in the first place. So on a PR aspect, it hurt them. So once again, I don't understand why they did it. Like, I don't get it, man.
I don't get it either. But honestly, I don't think it's true.
What, the McAtee stuff?
Mm.
I hope not. I only midfielder I want is Boadi. Bring me Boadi and we cook, man.
Who?
I don't know if I'm saying his name wrong. Yeah, he
no, it's just your stream cut for a second. Well, at least it did for me. It was like buffering.
Oh yeah, I think Ayub Boadi is the man to watch, bro. Trust me, he's got it all. He's in terms of ball winning, carrying. He can play the 6. He can play the 8. You know what I'm saying? If we're talking about bringing in a Lavia replacement, this is the guy. Without question. I see he's linked to Sunderland today. That was like, what the fuck? And if that's the case, like Sunderland are moving a bit on point, but regardless, by you Boadi, that's the guy. That's the guy.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna wrap this.
Boadi.
How do I say it?
Yeah. Big up, Chad.
Wait, how do I say it?
Boadi.
Boadi.
Boadi. It's difficult to pronounce. Yeah, it's difficult to pronounce some letters in Arabic. Those are difficult.
So how do you pronounce your name correctly then?
Asma.
Oh,
in Arabic, in real Arabic, like literal Arabic, it's Asma. But like Tunisian dialect, it's Asma. But real literal Arabic, it's Asma.
He's good. He's really good, guys. You know my Bunoli is undeniable.
No. I've seen a lot of Ayub. I keep an eye on my Muslim brothers.
No, for real. Do you know what he's doing? It's like someone tried to say to me, yeah. They'll take Guendouzi. Someone trying to do Guendouzi proper. I ain't been watching him, but I don't know. What's that about?
No. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I wouldn't either, to be honest.
He doesn't have the physicality for this league. We've seen it with our own eyes. There's some players you guys need to understand they're never going to work at the Premier League. They just don't have the physicality. Guendouzi has not been great too. Even at Marseille was, I don't know who your scouts are, but they're not doing it.
I'm gonna ask it because the chat have said it. Yeah, I'm gonna ask you a question. I'm gonna come off the camera because I don't want to get kicked.
Yeah.
Where should I go? This way. Right. Cool. I'm asking you specifically because you're actually a woman, isn't it? So I want to know your point of view as well. In regards to Mason Greenwood, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Just pure on the pitch. What's going on the pitch? He's balling.
Yes.
He matches the under 25 model. 150k a week wages, he would take that. Redemption art, Premier League, all of this. Do you feel like what he's done is to the point where it's like you wouldn't take him under no circumstances? Or
no, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't. I'm sorry, I wouldn't. This is bigger than football.
I understand. You know, it's just because obviously, like I'm not saying I want to do it. I'm just asking because the chat said it. Like, you know what I'm saying? So
yeah, I get it.
We have hired, like, Alonso killed someone and played for us.
It's a manslaughter. It's not the R word. It's different. It's manslaughter. It's different. For me, there's a difference between using your power and, especially as a woman, I've seen this multiple times. There's a difference between like someone who's powerful and who is backed properly, who can definitely take power over you and abuse you. And I've seen the videos and it was diabolical. I'm sorry. Like, I have seen the videos. A lot of times I hear men say, yeah, but there's a lot of women, they lie and they do this for the money and this and that. Okay, fine. But this time I've seen the letters, I've seen the audios, and I've seen the videos. And it was diabolical. And for me, it ends there. Yes, okay, he's a baller. Yes, he's a good player. Yes, his ex or his girlfriend or wife or whatever you call
The
it.
fact that they're married with a kid and
She
that,
forgave him, and they have a
that's
kid
what
and this and that. That's good. That's good redemption, but that's good enough for me. Like, that's good enough. You're lucky enough to have that privilege, to be forgiven, to have a career, to make tons of money. That's cool, but I don't want that at my football club. I personally don't want
I
that.
respect that, and I agree with you. What I will ask you, yeah, two questions. One, do you think a big club does take the risk with him, and if so, what club do you reckon is most likely to do that?
Sorry?
Do you reckon a big club will take that risk on him, and if so, what club is likely to do that?
I most likely don't think it's gonna happen. Like, not big clubs with PR, especially in this woke world, and the way he left United was purely because of how the fan reacted. Like, they protected him for as long as they could. Like, United protected him for as long as they could, and then they couldn't protect him anymore because of the moral compass and the fans outlaw. And yeah, I mean, a scummy club like Arsenal, the same way they protected Partey, maybe, but yeah.
What was I gonna ask you? One last question. What was that? Oh yeah, okay, yeah, cool. I think Atletico Madrid would do it.
Possible.
But what I was gonna ask you, in regards to England, obviously I know you're not English, you don't really give a fuck what we do in the World Cup. Actually, because of Tuchel, maybe different. But
yeah, because of Resell Palmer, yeah, I have more empathy for this country now.
Yeah, like in it. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like with England, I think personally our chances increase. I'm Brazilian anyway, but our chances increase in terms of winning the World Cup with him in the team. I think he starts for us, and I think he would ball. Now, this is when the question you have to board the question. Yeah, well, we want to win at all costs, or we want to actually like do the morals and have self-respect and all of that. Because, bro, you get me, with the likes of I know it's not to the same level, but you know, Suarez was doing mad stuff. He was playing with Uruguay, like, you know, Ronaldo's been accused of the same thing. He's playing for Portugal. Like, it comes down to
but it wasn't proved. Not like with Ronaldo, it was never proved. So therefore, your hands are tied. Here we've seen the images. It's different. The proof was circulating on the internet. That's where it's like not. You don't have room for interrogation mark. I don't know. For me,
I get it. And if you feel like if I was disrespectful asking you the question,
but look, even in a no, it's not disrespectful. I feel like you've asked it in the most respectful way, and I've seen it on the TL multiple times. Oh well, his girlfriend forgave him. Who are we not to forgive this and that? And I can understand some people going in that route and redemption and God forgives and this and that. That's fine if that's.
But it's you know the only thing I'd say is
that's totally fine. But
face almost came back on the camera. The only thing I would say about this is he was like 18 or 19 years old when this happened, man. Like, you know, like let's say
you're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man. You're a grown-ass man.
I agree. No, you're
an adult in Canada.
He's a grown man. He knows right and wrong. I'm not excusing. No, I want to make it clear. I'm not excusing it. He's a grown man. He knows right from wrong. He was wrong in that case, 100%. I am not excusing it whatsoever. But let's say the 2034 World Cup comes around and he's 32 years old. Do you think he should live with the consequences of his mistake he made from as an 18-year-old for the rest of his career?
But I think he's having great. He's lucky. He's playing at a top club. He's in Europe. His girlfriend forgave him. Like, what more do you want? You want us to like put him in a Ballon d'Or discussion too? I'm sorry, like there's a point where you need to have a moral compass. Football is football, but there's also life, and life is above football, and respect is above football, and family is above football. Would you have the same narrative if that happened to your sister or to your mom?
Oh, yeah,
Or to your
100%.
cousin?
100%.
It will be totally different. Would you take the same stand? No. If that would have happened to me, I would want the people around me to have my back until the end and not tell me, well, I mean, he's a baller and he could potentially win us games, so therefore I'm gonna put a blind eye on that. No, I will want the men in my life to protect me until the end of time. You know what I mean? But that's
No,
just me. And
100%.
again, I'm not claiming that I'm some sort of like moral compass person. I'm not perfect. I have sinned in the past. I have made mistakes in the past. But for me, it's a very sensitive topic. The R word, the abuse, the like it hurts me like deeply because I've also not personally lived it, but people around me, like girls that have I'm gonna tell you something very honest. There's not one girl that hasn't been like sexually assaulted in a way, or like even I myself, I have been just by walking on the street. I'm not saying to that extent, but and the amount of women that go through this go in a court and there's not enough evidence for them to move forward with this, and it did happen, and they will do a R kit and they will find like evidence, and it's still not enough. It's one of the thing that is the hardest to prove in a court law, right? So for all those women that have been through this and have never been vindicated, that have never been like given the voice or the justice, I'll be that person for them and I will advocate for them. And like football is football and I love it and I'm the most passionate about football, but life and women and injustice, the same way I speak for Palestine, the same way I speak for people in need, like I'm gonna keep the same stand. Like that is more important for me than football.
No, for sure, for sure. You beautifully said. And once I just want to say that I'm sorry that you was a victim of that in your own life. I apologize for the men out there that are doing mad stuff. I
Not to
hope,
that extent though, like not to that
no,
extent, but like
regardless,
just
like
like
you get what
you
I'm saying?
walk and like some guy just grabbed my ass. Like I will tell you this, and I was so shocked, like unprovoked, like just like that, and I was so shocked. I was so shocked I couldn't even move. Like me, usually I would have punched him, I would have done something, but I was so shocked that I couldn't even move. It took me time to like just process what just happened to me. And you know what? People around me toned it down. Oh, it's just a slap, like relax. That was what people told me, because then I reacted and I was like, what the fuck? No, 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 no. And I made a big thing out of it. People said, oh, it's just a slap. That's the reality. And it wasn't like, okay, it wasn't recent, but it wasn't like that
Yeah,
long
that's
time ago.
mind games. But you know what I'm saying. Now you're on you're doing your Muay Thai and stuff. You're in shape. Like I dare someone try to run up on you, like
Now it's dusted.
holding holding
Now
smoke.
I dare someone to do that to me. Wallah, they're getting their
But what
teeth.
you said, you actually offered great perspective, because I feel like the football community, not majority of the football community, have brushed him, but he does have a fan base where they kind of do make him out to be the victim. But what you said is spot on. At the end of the day, he's making millions, bro. He's living the dream. He's playing football at a high level. You know what I'm saying? He's still with the woman. They've got a family together. That's like people that have been through, that have done what he's done, if they weren't footballers, would be in jail.
They
You wouldn't
would.
get no sort of sympathy
If he
whatsoever. So
didn't have the backing he had from United and the best lawyers to his disposition and manipulated the girl to forgive him, because that what happened. It never went to court, by the way. It never went to court because she dropped the charges, because her dad, her own father said, I rather we get the money than we go through this court case, and and you love him anyway. So that was the case. So I mean, I'm sorry, but like he's very lucky. And like, look, I do believe that people could change. I do believe that people could read them. I do believe that you can ask for forgiveness and there is God and only God can judge. But I also do believe that there's a limit. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say, like, bring him to Chelsea. No. No, thank you.
Real shit. Let's see who's on live. Who can I redirect you guys to? Who can I redirect you guys to? Asma, you know, man, actually fuck with you the whole way. If ever you know what I'm saying, you need anything, you always know you can always reach out to me, and I got
yo, please. After everything I said, this girl is saying I'm not a girl's girl. Asma, why you always hating on me? Wallah, t'es pas une girl's girl. What? After everything I just said, guys, I'm not a girl's girl.
What's this beef, though?
I don't even know this person. She appeared in your last live. She appeared on your last live. She started insulting me in the chat. I defend myself. And then now she's fucking calling me not a girl's girl. What the hell? Girl, you're obsessed with me. I don't even know who you are.
I think what we need to do, next time we host an emergency meeting, Salma, I'm sending you the link. And you guys need to talk this beef out. And you're both French speakers, you know what I'm saying? You're both Chels. Like, we need women to stick together, man. We need Chels to stick together. Like, so be like, you called me the B word on Twitter because I said your takes are horrid.
Yeah, you're a bitch. I'll call you a bitch again. You're a fucking
bitch. Hey, bro, I swear. Guys, I'm like, you know what it is, yeah? I've realized, that this being a PR guy thing isn't gonna work. You know, I've established it.
Me, it's not gonna work. Forget it. I will never be able
I'm trying. No, it's not gonna work. It's getting out of hand, bro. This might just be one of your friends. I don't know. I'm assuming that.
I don't even know this person. I have no idea who she is.
Salma, you're in Morocco. Okay. When I'm there, IRL stream. Hope to see you there. You know what I'm saying? When I was in America, Asma pulled up on me. I did not link her in New York. I was supposed to. I know I was on your bad books for that one. But you know what I'm saying? Asma pulled up on me. So when I'm in Morocco, pull up on me. You know what I'm saying? But you know what I'm saying? Let's squash the beef. Salma, Asma.
No, I'm not squashing any beef. This is not some marathon hill. Like, we don't have. Look, we can be all cordial, but we don't have to like everybody. It's fine. She doesn't have to like me. I don't like her either, and that's life. We don't have to all be under this.
But this is what I'm saying. You guys could actually be great friends. Yeah, you might actually have so much in common.
No,
and you're
actually friends with
Mariska. Hear me out, Asma. This is what I'm saying.
With Mariska.
What does that mean? So look. You're telling me, you're gonna burn a bridge. Like, this could be a great friendship, but because she loves Mariska,
I have friends in real life. I don't need friends.
Let me ask you a question.
J'ai pas besoin de potes. J'ai des potes dans ma vie. Life is great.
No,
Life is
je te crois, mais en fait, see, if you had a man, yeah, what I'm saying, like, this is the perfect guy. Everything's making sense. He takes care of you, treats you right. He makes you feel like a queen. All of this. Oh, it's 1 week away from being 18 now. This link up can't happen.
She's a kid.
This link up in Morocco is not happening. All right, I want to make that very clear.
She's a fucking kid. Okay, now I understand. She's a kid.
I just want to make that very clear. There's no IRL stream happening in Morocco at all. At all. But big up Salma. But as I said, you have the perfect guy. He does everything. He treats you like a queen. He makes you feel beautiful every day. All of this stuff,
Mm-hmm.
But he's Mariska in. Super Mariska in.
No chance in hell. No chance in hell.
You wouldn't take in someone over Mariska?
Nope. No, I wouldn't. It means that he's mentally not where I need him to be.
Hey, let's say I'm a Mariska sexual. I'm proud. Yeah, this is mad. But right now, what you've done is she's good at what she does, because now The guys in the chat that be fancying clocked. Oh, fuck. The only way I can get in is if I slander Maresca. This is all part of the game.
One time, you know, the funniest thing, I never share my media, like barely ever. One time I shared my media and people were quoting, "Oh, Maresca out. Yeah, get Maresca gone. Maresca,
I see that.
And they were like the biggest Maresca fans. That made me laugh, but yeah.
But yeah, guys,
anyways, gotta go finish my laundry.
Asma, thank you so much for coming on, giving your time early on Monday morning. You know, I appreciate you.
Chat. To be honest with you, I love you all. We agree, we don't agree. It's fine. We're a big family. Even you, Salma, you're a kid, so I'm gonna allow you.
See, Benzema is crazy.
We had coaches. Here we go. She goes again with the narrative she made. Oh, because I was so Potter in. Yeah, right. You were there when I was talking about Potter. Asma, Maresca, can I take you on a date? Hold on a second before I say yes. Are you over 6'4"? Do you make a lot of money?
Oh, now we're just doing that thing. Now we're just doing that thing. Listen, there's nothing wrong with the 5'10".
Someone called you CDDB.
Yeah, I've been getting the CDD's back. They stop that, man. Fuck's sake. Who are we redirecting to chat? Let me know. Rants, Northside. Who else is live? I might take the piss one day and put you, man, send you, man, to best of WWE on live, bro.
What's wrong with the target man?
What'd you say?
Someone said she wants an NBA player. I said, what's wrong with the target man? Also, like, we keep the standards. Yeah, I'm 6. You know how tall I am? I'm fucking 5. I'm 5'10", guys. I'm 5'10".
No, you're not 5'10", Asma, bro.
I'm 5'9", 5'10". I'm your height.
I'm
taller than you, bro.
No, that's cap. That's cap. That's cap. That's cap. We actually have footage together, you know, like that's cap.
That's what people said, that I was taller than you.
This chat's just chatting shit. No one said that, bro. That's cap.
Wallah, they did.
Oh, that's cap. Asma, you're taller than me.
We're the same height, bro.
Alright, Asma, listen, bro. When you had the talon, maybe in it, yeah, that's cool.
I didn't wear talon. What? I never wore talon in the stadium. Are you mad? I was wearing flats.
Talon in the stadium is mind games.
Anyways, big up team. To be honest, I'm 5'9", edging on 5'10". Wallah, I can. Do you want me to go up now?
Yeah, go on. Why not? The green screen might ruin it.
I don't mind. Oh, okay. Wait, I have to remove the phone.
Someone in the chat said 360. That's crazy.
Nah, 360 is not gonna happen. How do I remove the? Wait, I'll tell you. All right. So this is my thing. You'll see. I'm not lying.
360 is mind games.
I'm fucking tall, guys. You see how tall I am?
That's what's kind of thick. Chat, that's what's kind of thick, you know.
You see how tall I am? You see my hands? There you go. I'm not lying.
Hey, that's killing me. Asma, can you play center back?
Yeah, I can play center back.
I said hips don't lie, Ahi. Anyway, man, we've been wrapping this up for 20 minutes. This is what out of it. I'm
not Moroccan, girl. I'm Tunisian. Bye.
What you said tomorrow, Asma? Are you down? Yeah.
What time?
What time do we play?
We play at 3. Oh, no, we play at 11:30. No.
You're confusing me. Is that your time?
Yeah. Sorry, my time. Sorry, my bad.
So that's like, yeah, what, 6?
Yeah, we're not playing in the afternoon. I'm pretty sure.
7:30. We play 7:30 UK, so that's a late one for you.
Demain 4h30. Yeah, 2h30. Yeah, sure. I can come to the second half.
Yeah, cool. So no more. I'll see you then. I'm gonna redirect you guys. I'm gonna redirect you guys to Rants, drop a MCGA raid, and I'm wrapping it up now. Asma, I'm gonna text you on Insta, innit?
Cool. Ciao.